Hello, Pear Bear. I'm not procrastinating at setting my stream up, and I'm perfectly on time, so I get it. Did anyone get my stream notification? My thingy hasn't gone off yet. Sorry, I'm also forgetting to do the Pikachu move. Here, he should be here. I shouldn't be piling all this stuff over the place. Oh, dear. Me, okay. Don't you fall, Chew. Oh my goodness. Okay, just behave, everyone. Okay. It did, Captain Giraffe. That's good. Thank you. How's everyone doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? You just tell me about stuff. Y'all entertain me. I don't know what I'm doing here. Just trying to make Pikachu sit. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Don't you fall. Okay. Woo. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hello. Specs, you saw it in Discord. Well, good. That's what it's there for. Hello, Magic Chicken. Hello, Captain Giraffe. Hello, Coke Zero. Hello, Pear Bear. hello, Specs. And hey, Bootless Pit. There, I just said everyone's names. Hello, Fahannis. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up, everyone? I hope you're all doing great. I don't know why it feels so crooked. It's just very crooked. I have no excuse for my lateness. I just sat on my laptop for longer than I should have. How's everyone doing? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So something was going to. Hey, is Live Alive in your magical tome by any chance? Well, let's see here, Fairness. Indeed, Professor Pando will now look in the book. And I will tell you if it's here or not. I'm sure it is, by the way. Just every JRPG ever. Okay, so we got a Professor Pando lecture coming in hot. Okay. Gotta look in the index. I accidentally put the book on top of my keyboard, and one day I'm going to mess up stream like this. Okay, live alive. There it is. 334. 334. 334. 334 test. My 334. Here we go. Ooh, Tenchi no Uta. Are those? No. Coke Zero. I have very good vision. I do not wear glasses. This is solely and 100% a prop. These are totally fake. I just figured a professor should wear glasses, right? Okay, here we go. We got Live Alive. I think it's Live Alive. I'm sure it'll tell me in here for finally get me to pronounce it correctly after all these years. So there we go. Bragging, yes, I will humble brag about my very good eyeballs. I used to really want glasses, but then I'm I am one of the few people in this world that has good vision, I find. And everyone else has glasses or contacts of some sort. So I'm I should embrace and love it until the days that I actually have to wear glasses. And then I can enjoy glasses life. But for now, Professor Pando must put on her fake glasses. I mean, her very real glasses because she's a professor. And read to you all. Okay. Live Alive. Developer Square. That's Squaresoft for you all. Released in 1994. The platform Super Famicom. Okay, I'm going to learn a bit about Live Alive here today. Square was pretty big on games featuring multiple protagonists available to the player, like Romancing Saga and Trials of Mana. Live Alive was a little different from these because each of the main featured characters exists in a different time period and stars in their own focused story. The game was a joint venture with Shogakukan, a publishing company that provided several illustrators, one for each chapter. The game was directed by Takahashi Tokita, previously of Final Fantasy IV and later of Chrono Trigger. Coke Zero, are you from the year 1994? The chapters are based on assorted genre fiction. The Kung Fu chapter stars an aging martial artist who passes his technique down to 3 students. The prehistoric chapter focuses on a caveman named Pogo who must save a woman from being a sacrificial treat for a T-Rex. The near future chapter stars an orphan named Akira who has psychic powers that let him read minds and give him control of a giant mecha. The present day chapter stars a wrestler named Masudu who simply wants to become champion. The sci-fi chapter stars a robot named Cube on a starship. The Old West chapter stars a wanderer named the Sundown Kid as he faces off against a gang. And the Bakumatsu chapter takes place in 19th century Japan as you control the ninja Oborumaru as he infiltrates an enemy castle. Nice. Specs, I remember Live a Life being big in my online communities back in high school. Ooh. I've definitely heard of this game a whole heck of a ton, and yet I've never played it. Coke Zero, oh, no. I'm much, much older. Yeah, I was going to be like, 10 years on your old Pando here, or 10 years younger than your old Pando. But 94, yes. I was 10 years old in 94, so yes, good year. Though these all seem wildly disparate, the main antagonists have similar sounding names despite taking on different forms. While these main chapters can be played in any order, once you beat them all, you unlock another one, the medieval chapter, starring a knight named Ordsted, which reveals the origin of the villain of all of the stories. This very last chapter has all of the protagonists gathering together to fight the ultimate foe, Odio. Each chapter has different tasks and goals. Some are heavily story-focused, others aren't. There's no combat in the sci-fi chapter outside of the final battle, while the present-day chapter is almost nothing but battles. There are plenty of pop culture homages, particularly to 2001, Alien, and Street Fighter II. The combat features the checker battle system, which breaks the field down into a 7x7 grid. There are invisible action points that can determine when characters can move around and attack. The various moves have different ranges, so positioning is key. There is no limit to how often you can use special moves, and you are automatically healed after battle. It's all a little vague and messy, but an interesting change from typical JRPG systems. Live Alive tries to do a lot of things and doesn't necessarily succeed at all of them, as some stories are far more engaging than others, and the chapters are so short that the characterization is a bit shallow. But the fact that it contains so many wildly different genres, each with thematically appropriate exploration and battle themes, courtesy of Yoko Shimomura, that its strengths greatly overwhelm its faults. And a little tidbit about Live Alive. Live Alive is met with a tepid reception even in Japan, where it was overshadowed by other, bigger-name Square titles, but it became recognized as a cult classic over the years. Aw, dang it! I want to play this game. I want to play Live Alive. Well, I guess, we're gonna, because we're gonna play through every JRPG ever. Woo! Okay, there we go. We did it. So Fahenis, jack of all trades, a master of none, exactly. And with that, how did I get all these glasses? With that, Professor Pando puts away her glasses. We'll close the old book, the old tome. I have fun doing that every time. I'm so sorry. Gosh, this desk is dirty. God, it's like I never clean it or something. I don't ever clean it. Well, everyone, it's February. It's February, and we're here at the Pandoish party, and you know what? We're going to play video games. And in particular, the video game we're going to play today is Skies of Arcadia Legends. When we played yesterday, I kind of just dorked around a whole lot towards the end of the stream, just trying to find like bonus bosses, but I couldn't find them. So we're going to continue on with the main story, which is we're going to go underneath Valua, and we're going to bash into their secret shrine and take the yellow moon crystal, which I'm sure will go off without a hitch. No problems at all. And then, you know, Fina's grandma has the silver moon crystal, so there's probably going to be no problems whatsoever at all in this video game, right? So I feel pretty good about that. Also, Coke Zero, you mentioned that Thursdays are good for you for the bonus stream. So this Thursday already, we've missed the thingy because I've already created the schedule for this week. However, next Thursday, would you be free for your bonus stream on the 10th? That would be Thursday the 10th. Then we can play Super Mario World. I think that's what you chose, right? Some Super Mario World. Yes, it's cold here, Captain Giraffe. Is it cold in Winterpeg? Hey, Ragnar, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? I'm not sure if they put sugar in my coffee tonight. It says add sugar, but I cannot be certain as to whether they did or not. I don't think I can taste it. But, you know, it's fine. It's still a smooth coffee. Oh, we're sitting very close to the similar temperatures. Both very, very cold, I see. It was a whiteout all day. Terrible to be outside. Oh, yes. Very, very windy, right? Very windy. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Barely know how to behave in proper society. Hey, Space Goat. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see you. An error has occurred. What? Well, that's a bad start. It's also snowy here tonight. Wow. We're all snowed in. Well, I don't like the sound of that. An error has occurred. Well, that's a bad start, folks. What's going on here? What's your problem? This is how you clean your discs. It's not. I really shouldn't be doing it. Oh, I shouldn't do that either. It's like there's like a film on this that I just want to wipe away, but I don't want to touch it too much. You know what I'm saying? I think it's okay. I think it was the GameCube that got mad at me this time, which also not good. Don't want it to fail on me. Okay. Okay, but no sound. That's not okay. Specs. Last time, okay, first I'll read that actually in just a second. I just have to make the sound go. Which means I gotta unplug this and count till 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, now do we got sound? Ah, there it is. Sweet chili heat. Okay, up, down, left, right. B, A, enter. Resolution 720 by 480, please. There we go. Okay, turn the line doubler off so we don't get sick. Sorry, I'm hiccuping in here. And hopefully not breaking our GameCube, right? Hello, Space Robot Arm. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Okay, Specs has written us a beautiful previously on our video game here, Specs. Last time on Skies, we retrieved the purple moon crystal from the Icelands and had a chance encounter with an old ally. Returning to Crescent Isle, we gained the ability to go super high and super low, avoiding random battles. We also took down a bunch of imposters and picked up some lethal joke weapons. Now, the party heads below the Valuan continent to break into the Maw of Tartarus to retrieve the yellow moon crystal, hopefully without waking the Gigas inside. That's perfect. Hope everyone's having a great night. Hello, Space Robot Arm. I did say hi to you, but you get a double hello. I hope you're having a great night. Thank you, Specs. You're so good at those write-ups. You should always hang out at the Pandawish channel forever and ever and write those for me every time. Space Robot Arm, getting that purple moon crystal is heart-wrenching. I definitely welled up, Space Robot Arm. I did not love that they did that to me. I love Rackham forever now, and they just pull him from me. My perfect, crying little space wheel. That's had they dwelled on that for like 2 more minutes, it would have been over for me. Specs, as long as it's a game I'm familiar with. Sorry, I'm gonna just drink my coffee directly into the mic. That's what ASMR is, right? Okay, so I'm looking for the thingy to burst into the thingy. What are you talking about, Pando? Great question. I don't think I passed it yet, but maybe? We're going... Okay, I went backwards. That's not what we want to do. We want to go east? Sure. That looks right. Rackham did blow up your ship first, you know. Right, but he didn't mean to. He's just a space whale living a space whale life. His arc whale life. Okay, this is nuts. Yeah, Silver's the last one, but Fina makes it sound like it's, you know, totally going to be fine because it's with her grandma and what could possibly go wrong. I'm pretty sure many things could possibly go wrong, so... Right, Grandpa, Grandma. Someone has it. Someone in the Silver Moon Kingdom has it. What on earth am I supposed to be doing? Is this what I want? No. Just hanging out under the continent. No big EDs. Okay, now we're leaving, which is not what we want to do. Back under the ground, please. Yeah, they make it sound like we should just find it, but who would have thought everything would be so dark and hard to see down here? You remember flying under Valua for a very long time. This game, I feel like, does a lot of that, where you just kind of get stuck trying to find a thing. They're like, oh, it's just going to be under Valua, and you're like, okay, great. And then you're hanging out under Valua, and you're like, why am I still doing this? Well, this looks promising. No. You recall it's easy enough to find if you go north from the north. If you go north from the North Denelstre, aka the Arif Valley between Valua and Nasser. So it's just north from there. Okay. Well then in that case, let's go east from here. Fahannis, and yeah, I played Live Alive once or twice on an emulator back in the day. I always thought it was intriguing, but I never finished it. So, like, we have so many games that have come out in North America to get through, that, like, I totally want to get to the stuff that has never come out here either. That being said, I sure do want to play a lot of these weird ones. Right, Tangai Makyu. Right? I'm down. But yeah, I didn't realize, okay, everyone has talked about Live Alive to me for years and years. I had no idea that it was I had no idea it was a Squeenix game. Or a Squaresoft game, I guess. At the time, it would have been Squaresoft. Okay, North Denell Strait. Is this a discovery? Aha. You found the Valuan wreckage. Valuan wreckage. 20 years ago, a flagship of the Armada disappeared above northern Nasrad near the end of the Valuan-Nasser War. Some theories mention a murder attempt on the commander of the Armada, but the mysterious disappearance has never been fully explained. Well, we found it. Yeehaw, okay. But you'd think it'd be underneath the big mauve Tartarus seal. Well, that's kind of what they told me. And that's kind of where I've been rolling around here, so we'll try going directly underneath it again and see what happens. Space Robot Arm. There's a butt ton of Square and Enix games on Super Famicom that weren't released here. It's kind of nuts. Right? You think you're a mad genius for all these things, and then you hear about them and you're like, wait, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was never a mad genius? You have found the dancing lights. A natural phenomenon that can be seen underneath the Valuan continent. It is said to be caused by electricity from the yellow moonstones in the Valuan soil. Some say that it is caused by a giant creature that lies deep inside the ground. Oh, I bet you this is it here. This looks right. Found it. Oh, this makes me a little uncomfortable. Fahannis, this isn't a JRPG, but did you see the new game from Yacht Club Games? Yes, I actually shared it in our, I'm pretty sure I shared it in our Discord today. I saw it, their new, what's it called again? It's featuring the little mouse, but it looks so good. Oh yes, we do have to go back to that restaurant and get that discovery character. Yes, I really want to play that game. I've never been too particularly into Shovel Knight, but I'm very interested in this new one. Welcome to the second ship dungeon. This one's much more straightforward. Good. This one's not going to make me feel icky, probably. I don't have to stare at the incredibly subtle differences between them all. Well, hey, we can do Omega Cyclone now, so. You think the glowing crystals are the treasure chests here. Perfect. Space Robot Arm. Oh, I love that first ship dungeon. I don't love when you can't tell what way you're go. I mean, I guess we could eventually figure it out, but I don't find the ship driving to be particularly great, and so having a whole dungeon around it was not exactly ideal for me. And then like those spinny portals, I don't get motion sick, but that made me feel very yucko. Fahannis, I thought Shovel Knight was great, but I never played much of the spin-off campaigns. Yeah, you know, I just never... I was like, Shovel Knight looks cool, but I want to play... I have so many other games to play in now, but this one looks exactly like right up your old Pando's alley here. Yes, the aesthetic of it was very cool. I have to agree with you. Okay, so that's not a glowing crystal. That's just a regular crystal. Okay, so do you think... the Dark Rift has a bonus boss in it later in the game? Not someone I have to fight for the wanted list, is it? Is it just something funzo? If I never have to go back in the Dark Rift again, that'll be too soon. It's a fun boss? Okay, well. Do you mean like just for fun kind of boss? It's very painful and troublesome and difficult. Oh, great. Good. You know, magic on those jerks. Captain Giraffe. Panda eats bosses like that for breakfast. Specs, it's not on the wanted list and has no rewards other than bragging. Great. Love it. So is Rain of Swords considered a physical attack in comparison to Aika's Omega Burst Blast? I think so. It definitely did way more damage to those guys than her stuff. Specs, you've beaten it maybe twice in multiple playthroughs of the game? Okay, okay. I'm not sure if... unless it gives me a certificate like Omega in Final Fantasy VIII. Just, you know, the ultimate prize. It might give you proof of Omega. Perfect. That's what I need. I honestly don't remember. We'll look it up. Perfect. Ooh, we're getting there. Level 40 now. But you're going to use... Nice. Fahenis, also I noticed your Discord doesn't have a set place for music. Oh, like to share music. Yeah, you know, it's funny. So it's probably because I am like a big sucky baby and I don't normally listen to people's music recommendations. So I'm not sure how often I would use the channel, but I should have one. You posted a song earlier in Good Internet Stuff. Oh, yes, I saw that. I should give that a listen. I'm usually like, I'm like the most like resistant person to listen to any music recos, but if it's just a song share, I'm sure I can just listen to it. I could click the button. I think it's always like, you know, when you're like talking to people for the first time and they ask you like, oh, what kind of music you're into, and you're like, oh, I blah 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 blah, and they're like, oh, you should listen to this, and I'm like, I won't. I'm like, if I come to it naturally on my own, maybe. I'm like, but I don't know. I always, because I've always had people like, I've had like someone, I'll be like, oh yeah, for sure. And then they're like, oh, did you check it out? And I'm like, no. Oh, well, you really should. And then the next time I see them, did you check it out? And I'm like, no. And then I finally do. And I'm like, I hate this. And then I feel bad about it. So anyway, I just straight up tell people, I'm like, yeah, maybe I won't ever listen to it. I don't know.
Over there.
Not to say that I have like, you know, a better, like a good taste in music or anything. I'm a fussy baby. That being said, I did like the aesthetic of the cover on the song you shared, so I might just have to listen to it for him. Oh, what if it's a great video game OST though? Okay, video game OSTs definitely always win the day, so don't you worry. Share me the Pokemon To Be a Master songs and I'm all in. Oh gosh. Sadly that band isn't around anymore. You know, I like almost all of my, like, okay, all of the music I listened to, I realized they were all my favorite bands in like 2009, and I haven't really evolved from that at this point. And those albums. Devon Danger, I'm bad with taking recommendations too, right? I don't know what it is. I feel so like, and it's just like with music, people are like, oh, you should watch this movie. I'm like, okay. Oh, you should watch this anime. I'm like, cool, will do. But something about music, I'm just always like so averse to it. I'm like, no. Jake, Pando's favorite band is Buckcherry. Pando's least favorite band and would love to erase from the planet Earth is Buckcherry, so. Oh wait, back it up. It is, I think it's totally that, Space Robot. I think it's because music is so personal. Specs. Okay, I am back from research. You obtain a bonus item called the Voluin Medallion from fighting him. You also get a ton of XP, gold and magic XP for defeating it, and it respawns for farming. It's stated that it's the best source of XP in the game, provided you can defeat it quickly. Wow, that sounds pretty nuts. Devon Danger. I started listening to Yellow Magic Orchestra because they were hugely influential on music and gaming. Oh my gosh, crazy. Y'all have heard me complain about way too many songs, and now you all know how to troll me. My crazy. It's so funny because almost all my very least favorite bands, I can probably sing a whole song off by heart because I've heard it so many times and want to stab myself in the eye every time I do. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna Cutlass Fury. I think, hopefully you survive. You can just guard, because this is just getting silly. Space Robot Arm. Stab yourself in the eye so you can go blind and your sense of hearing gets better to compensate. Yeah, you know, I just would figure that if I'm already miserable, I might as well just go all in, you know?
Here goes.
It's Carnilac. It's no joke. It's no laughing matter. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Enrique. Okay, so you'll continue to be our healer when we're not in battles. Okay, sounds good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really love these shiny, okay, so that's not, okay, what I'm looking for, but I wish I had a map in here. Devon Danger, I try to leave too many more recommendations because I always get super sad when the person doesn't like it. Yeah, that's definitely a problem too, right? Enchilada, yeah, this area, no map, truly hates. I wish I could tell which way we'll have the... Which way's the dead end and which way's the not dead end so I can get the treasures. I don't think they put sugar in my coffee. Thank you, Enchilada. I hope you're doing great too and having just a wonderful Tuesday. I hope it's been better. It sounds like you've been having some pretty exasperating weekdays here. Space Robot Arm, I don't really recommend music because I like weird stuff. Yeah, I'm very hesitant to recommend music too for like very similar reasons. I'm always like, I don't know. A lot of like, it depends on the mood. Like sometimes I like to listen to mainstream but older stuff. Like sometimes I just want to listen to a lot of Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, you know? Sometimes I want to hear some like Beatles from their, you know, trippy era. Sometimes, you know, that's the kind of stuff I want to hear. But sometimes I want to hear what I like to call my... Okay, I'm going to swear. Y'all get prepared for it. But my my pretentious hipster bullshit. You know? That's what I call my favorite genre of music. And I'm always like, people are like, "Oh yeah, I love this song." I'm like, "Yeah, that's on the alt rock station. That's not my kind of music." Kodiak, whoa, language, come on, I know. But it's the only way I describe like my favorite kind of stuff. I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of pretentious, I guess. But it's lots of sounds. I like lots of sounds in my music.
Here goes.
Devon Danger, I love the weird stuff the most. The rarities I want to know about. Right? I just like, I don't know. I have a certain like kind of sound I like to hear, and I like a certain kind of like vocal voice, like the sound of a voice. And so I'm always just like, I have to get real picky about it. But I used to be like into music. Like I used to listen to new bands all the time, figure out what I liked, go through a whole album, give it a couple listens, and then decide if I wanted to, you know, add it to my rotation or not. And I would do that all the time. But I don't know, as I've gotten older, I just haven't. And so I'm still listening to stuff from like, a lot of my rotation is from like, you know, 10 years ago. Are you about to tell us you're a big Mars Volta fan? No, I do not love Mars Volta. Okay, this looks like a dead end, so that's good. Hopefully this isn't like the thing. Fahenis, so in 2015-2016, I was working for Kmart. Remember them? I was a cashier, and once a week I would go in at 4 a.m. to help put up sale stickers. This was 3 hours before we opened, so I'd always bring my iPod and listen to music, or just through your phone on Spotify. Those dancing days was a common choice, but at some point all of their music was removed for some reason. I assumed it was a regional choice as they were Swedish, but it sucked not having it available on stream. Luckily, I found them on Apple Music. Ah, indeed. Yes, I too, I am an Apple Music user, but I'm also I'm fully on into the Apple ecosystem, so I am an Apple Music user as well. And Jake, I'm the same. I used to be really into music and discovering new music, and now I just listen to the same songs I liked 10 years ago. Right? I just got kind of like tired of it. I don't know. And I guess I started listening to a lot more podcasts. So if I want to listen to music, I'd be like, I don't know, I liked all this stuff. And then I was like, I don't know. Then I was like, that's good enough, I guess. Space Robot Arm. I was like that for a long time until you discovered synthwave. Synthwave is like, it sounds very similar to like gosh, what is that? Hotline Miami has a big synthwave soundtrack, right? Like, am I right in that? Yeah. I've heard some good synthwave. It's very good stuff. Devon Danger, all the best stuff came out when we were going through puberty. See, okay, so all the music I liked when I was young, I declare a lot of it to actually be kind of bad. But I still have like a warm place in my heart for it. Like, my favorite band when I was like a teen was Incubus, and that's like, I can honestly tell you that I think they're a very good band now. Or ever. Like, I don't think their music is particularly good, but I loved them when I was in high school. So hearing them now, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when I was a teenager. Aqueous Transmission is still good. It's you're right. Sometimes I'm like, I hear like a song and I'm like, oh, I think stuff from Science, Fungus Among Us, I think that was some fun stuff there. But when they got, like, my favorite album was Make Yourself, but sometimes I hear some of that now and I'm like, oh, they thought they were so profound. I thought I was so profound for listening to them, and this is just stoner music. And I remember going to like an Incubus concert, and literally everyone there was like the preppiest prep kids, and I'm like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. Mashed Potato Fan, lol, I want to listen to Incubus now. Specs, Emo Bando sounds adorable. I was just like, I loved grungier and then like alternative rock and grungy music. So like, I loved Silverchair. I loved Incubus. I loved, I just liked like 90s rock. Like, I listened to a lot of, Nirvana. I listened to like a ton of, the Nirvana Unplugged album, like when they did their live at the MTV Unplugged. Loved that album. I listened to it so much. Devon Danger, I didn't listen to new music back then, but I did start getting into older music I would listen to forever. Right. Yes, I can see that. I like for some reason, like a couple years ago, I think it was right after Tom Petty died, I decided I loved Tom Petty so much, and I just listened to Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers like for an entire month. And I was like, well, okay, Pando, but Fitness, Incubus' second album was great stoner music. Allison Changes Your Band growing up. They were always your favorite of the big four. Yeah. But yeah, like, I can recognize now that, Incubus was definitely just some fun stoner rock. And, I listened to a lot of Red Hot Chili Peppers back then too. Like, I went to a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert on my very own. Enchilada. So is it weird I just listened to RPG music past and present? Absolutely not. Listening to that stuff is totally valid. I mean, before I got really into like some mainstream stuff like that, and before I kind of started to develop an identity, I was a very late bloomer, I should say. So when like all my friends in high school like were listening to their favorite bands and getting really into music and stuff like that, that didn't happen for me until I was like 19, like 18, 19, 20. Like that's when all that happened for me, when all my friends went through that at like, 14, 15, 16. I didn't have any of that. What I did was I liked to listen to my Final Fantasy music back then. So I was at that point listening to the Chrono Cross soundtrack, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 soundtracks just over and over and over and over. The 2PM Master soundtrack, like that was me for a while. I just didn't have I didn't know what music I liked. So much OC remix. There was a really, really amazing Song of Storms track on OC remix. That was like an acoustic version of Song of Storms, and I was so obsessed. Devon Danger. Tom Petty is good. Loved him in the Traveling Wilburys. Yeah. The Traveling Wilburys. Vahannes, I was kind of disenfranchised with popular metal in the mid-2000s. Then a chance encounter with an issue of Revolver magazine opened you up to more underground stuff. That's fun, right? Yeah, I went through like... What I went through was like... So I listened to only video game music because I was like shy and spooked, and I didn't know... I didn't like ask my friends. Like, I didn't really like what my friends listened to, and I didn't know what that song... Like, I heard like Drive by Incubus on the radio, and I didn't know who that was or what it was, but I knew I liked it. And when I started to, gain some confidence and sense of self, I like actually went exploring for music I might like. And then, I found all that alt stuff, all my alt rock stuff I knew I liked growing up. And I'm like, oh yeah. So I went through that phase where I just got really into that kind of music. And then from there, I decided I like really mellowed out. Like I only wanted to listen to like acoustics. Like I wanted to listen to a person with a guitar. And that's it. And so I got like really into like really, really chill acoustic people, like just so much. And now I hear them like, gosh, that's so boring. What was my problem? And then from there I started to like music that just had tons of sounds. And that's kind of where I got to today, where I like my hipster indie stuff. Mashed Potato Fan, there was an amazing trance version of the Ico Save music. Really? Oh, that's so good. Mashed Potato Fan. Oh, right, because it was on OCR. Space Robot Arm. I listen to so much video game lo-fi remixes now. Sometimes, yeah, I go to like the Lo-Fi Girl on YouTube and just put that on. That's nice. Honestly, though, one of the things I found in the pandemic is that I found it so much harder to keep up with my normal podcast. So I have been listening to a bit more music lately. So sometimes I just go to Apple Music and be like, I want to hear some stuff that sounds like this. I don't know. Figure it out for me. Though sometimes Apple Music is confused because one day I'll have listened to Elton John, because old Elton John is fantastic. And then they'll be like, but you were just listening to Taylor Swift yesterday, and now you're listening to Elton John, and now you want to hear Fiona Apple. I don't know what to offer you. And I'm like, that's cool. I get it. Jake, I thought you had a death metal phase. No, you know what? Metal is something I've never gotten into. Pear Bear, okay, I'm done with tonight's homework. Congratulations, Pear Bear. Venice, take note. Post more Melodat hipster indie stuff. Yes. Boppy little indie stuff. I like upbeat, happy music too. I'm really proud of you, Pear Bear, for finishing your homework. That's something I could barely do. On the best of days. Space Go, I have done the opposite. The pandemic got me into podcasts, and now that's all I listen to unless I'm working with my hands. Totally fair. I find sometimes that if I am like, I love listening to podcasts when I'm driving, and I have found that like I can't listen to podcasts and work, because if people are saying words, I think about them too much, and then I like type the words. Devon Danger, I hate the music the algorithm provides. Really, does it ever show me anything new that I'd like? You're right. I haven't really had a positive time with it either. I've just been like, sure, that sounds fine. There used to be this girl journalist who, she had exactly the musical taste that like she used to post like little mixtapes. Like, this is like a long time ago. She used to post these little mixtapes on her like personal blog, and I would always download them and listen to all the tracks, and I would find so much incredible music that I loved because she loved it. Well, not because she loved it, but because she shared it, and we had very similar musical tastes, and I was like, oh my gosh. But she stopped doing that, like, obviously years and years and years and years and years and years ago. And I've never found someone who just posts those that I totally agree with as much as that time. Sorry, I talk and I'm trying to go through menus and I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh. Pando, the snow has begun. Snowmageddon. Are you going to get through it, Coke Zero? Is this something you're going to be able to survive? Fahennis, MySpace was great for that too. Finding music through MySpace is pretty nostalgic. I never actually did that. I think I was barely on MySpace. I did have a MySpace, but I used to be. Do you remember like Live FM, where it would just share your top listened to like tracks or albums and stuff? It was like the Scrobblers. I think that's what they're called. I don't know. I was obsessed with those. I loved posting those everywhere. Like, look at how cool I am. This is like early 20s Pando. Space Goat, my Amazon Music algorithm thinks that all I want is dad rock. I listened to an Iron Maiden album once, and now all I get is 80s rock. Right? Coke Zero, I hope so. Brought my laptop home just in case. Well, if you get to work from home, that will be fun, right? Not having to go outside. That could only be a positive. Vanis, yep, I found 2 of my favorite bands on MySpace. That's cool. Dad rock is just a rock band to me. So much dad rock on Rock Band. Play so much Rock Band. I love the Rock Band. Rock Band is love. Rock Band is life. Do I go left or right? Space Go. I chatted with Owl City on MySpace once. He wished my sister a happy birthday. That's so nice. Fahennis, the Sonic the Hedgehog soundtracks are all dad rock. Or the 3D ones anyway. Okay, I was gonna be like, the Casino Nights is Dracolurg. What? I don't trust this guy. He looks like he's gonna wreck my life. Coke Zero, I wish I could work from home permanently, but my company believes in building relationships and culture. Yeah, I am so glad that my my job asked us if we ever wanted to go back into the office, and we all said, heck no, we would love to stay here at home forever. And so we got to permanently move to work from home, and it's so nice. The Shadow the Hedgehog's opening song. I've never actually heard it. I've just played Sonic 1, 2, and 3 extensively, which we're going to play Sonic 2 on Sunday, which will be very fun. Wrong one. Okay, sorry. Cutlass Fury on you. Space Goat, living in Colorado, it's really hard to find work from home because we got extra laws around it. Do you? What kind of, like, what kind of laws, if you don't mind my asking? Devon Danger, yo, major Rock Band appreciation. It's even more amazing once you get custom songs to play on Rock Band 3. So I haven't done anything like hack open the old Rock Band or anything, but we have a very large Rock Band collection through through bringing all the Rock Band 1, 2, 3 songs into 4, and yeah, that's right, 4, and then downloading DLC over the years. It's just so good, so good, so good, so good. Specs, your girlfriend works from home and she's in Colorado. Then again, she does programming. Oh, that's cool. Okay, this looks like I have to check the other direction. Space Goat, we have some kind of payment law that makes Colorado not appealing to companies. So, okay, so work from home as someone, like, not for a Colorado-ian company. Right, work from home is only internal. National companies don't want to do it. That makes sense. Devon Danger, I still need to get into the... haven't played it yet. Oh, not Lambda Burst. We can do the Omega Blast. Or Omega Cyclone, I mean. Oh, it's right here. I have a new Kleenex here.
Here goes.
Rock Band 4. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's, the thing with Rock Band 4 is that it's so cool you can bring your entire collection in from the console that you bought all this stuff from. So as long as you're going Xbox to Xbox, it's great. But if you want to hook up like your fancy drum kit and stuff, you need to have this stupid PDP connector thing, which is like going for outrageous amounts, like all video game things. If it's rare, for some reason, it's just increased by leaps and bounds of cash on the old internet. So, Space Go, I actually started my company because my prior career, event marketing, has ranged from immoral to a huge hassle in the wake of the pandemic. I can't even imagine, Space Go.
That was easy.
Okay, I kind of want to investigate behind me. Or, oh, that's the save point. Okay, turn around, turn around, turn around. So I'm certain that the extra stuff will be down the other hall. This one doesn't seem like a very large dungeon, so that's good. Devon Danger, good thing I've got the PS set. I believe it's cross-gen compatible. Nice. Specs, that's a big fair. Can't really do big events during a pandemic. It's true, although sometimes they will go ahead with them anyway. And you're like, what is going on here? How are people still doing this stuff? Space Goat, people were trying though. I was getting recruited at heavily June, July 2020 for event jobs. It's true. E3 took forever to cancel themselves. You refused on principle? That makes sense.
Here goes.
I'm pretty sure that the year I went to E3 in 2009, I'm pretty sure like, that was like the year swine flu was going around. Obviously not pandemic proportions or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure I got real sick after E3. You get, no matter what, you get con cred, right? Like it's just part of the whole experience. So you're all gonna get sick. And I came home very sick from E3. Devon Danger, happy 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII, by the way. Yeah, hello. Yes, happy 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII. So exciting. Loves me some Final Fantasy VII. Speaking of which, I know I started talking about this yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that after Phantasy Star, I'm not going to throw a vote down. I think we're just going to play Final Fantasy VII. Vahenas, have a great night. Rest well, be safe, and we'll see you again soon, okay? Devon Danger, Space Goat. That's one thing I don't miss about post-pandemic world. I don't deal with Con Flu, Festa-Flu, Whoop Flu anymore. Space Robot Arm. Does anyone else think it's weird that they used Crisis Core art for the 25th anniversary logo? If they did that, that must mean they're probably going to do... You think they're going to do a Crisis Core remaster?
Here goes.
Space Robot Arm. What drives the decision to just play Final Fantasy VII after Phantasy Star? Because... so if the timing is right, which I think it will line up right around that time, April 1st, 2022, which is 2 months away, will be my 2-year streamiversary. The Pandawish channel, it'll be my 2-year anniversary, and Final Fantasy VII is the very first game I streamed all the way through. So because I don't think, because I know I didn't have a full-blown community while I was playing through Final Fantasy VII, I figured it will be very fun to revisit it now with more folks hanging out, and also it's nice that it kind of lines up with the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII, so it's just anniversaries and celebrations all over the dang place. And then we'll go back to our regular loop of voting and stuff, but I just, it just seems apt, Jake, I think Mothy, X550, and myself are the only people still around that saw you play it. I think so too. And 2 of those people know and love me in real life, so they have to be around.
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
Devon Danger, I was playing Dissidia NT, and the character art for 7 was Tetsuya Nomura CC key art, which was weird. Yeah, they love that. They love the Crisis Core stuff. They just refuse to give us a way to play it. So hopefully they'll have that, worked out for us here soon. Ooh, a moonberry. Perfect. Space Robot Arm. I bought a PSP pretty much just for Crisis Core and never actually finished it. I am very much in the same boat. I actually was liking Crisis Core an awful lot while I was playing through it. I just stopped playing, and I stopped playing probably because I frankly dislike playing games on the PSP, but y'all have heard me complain about the PSP before. Devon Danger. Amazingly enough, the PlayStation 3 plays Crisis Core quite well. What? How do it play it? Devon Danger, do you have to do some mad hacks?
Here goes.
Yes, I also want to know. Yeah, what's the state of PSP emulation out there? Does it have a state? Is it alive and well? Is it okay? Specs, PSP, I got it for Dissidia, but ended up doing Final Fantasy IV Complete and Disgaea 2 alongside some Monster Hunter on mine. Devon Danger, the maddest of hacks. Oh. Yeah, well, I don't want to mess around with my actual physical hardware, but I do, okay, probably not allowed to talk about this stuff on Twitch, I don't think, but I once had, my PSP, made so that I could play games not quite legally at one point, and then I bought a real game for it and reversed all of that stuff because you can't update the game correctly. And now I kind of wish I had never done that and had still had the stuff. Specs, PPSSPP is what you use for PSP emulation. It handles FFT and Super Robot Wars Advanced Portable decent enough. Both are turn-based games though, that's true. Venom, hey, I was looking for someone to playing through all the JRPGs. Am I close? Venom, you've actually come to the exact right spot. This is the Pando Party, and we're playing through every JRPG ever. Meowths pal, welcome back, my friend. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Devon Danger, talk about whatever you want. You're the Pando. Oh, no, I know. Doesn't Twitch get mad at you for talking about, like, emulation? Maybe I just have heard something about that. You're all right. How about you? I'm doing great news grapes, Meowth. I'm doing real good. I hope that you're having a wonderful Tuesday or a decent Tuesday or, even just a passingly okay Tuesday. All of that is better than having a bad Tuesday, and so I'm hoping you're not having a bad Tuesday. Space Robot Arm. It's definitely easy to hack a PSP nowadays. I did that kind of recently. Yeah, I had mine hacked at one point, and then I reversed the hack, and then I regretted it ever since. Meowth, hey, I'm in Hawaii at the moment. Can't complain. Are you on vacation? Oh, it's not a vacation, but yeah, I can't really complain. Hey, if I've never been to Hawaii, but if I could be in Hawaii on a not vacation, I would be very happy too. Devon Danger, I don't think so. TOS says you have to play games you legally own, which nobody enforces. Right. And I legally own every game I play. That is the absolute truth. Now, once we get to games that have only come out in Japan, then that might be a different story. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You can definitely play games you legally own on emulators. Yeah, so okay, good, because I have been really racking my brains about what to do about playing DS games eventually, because some of the best RPGs are on the DS, Neither have I. Meowth, you'll be back on the East Coast later on in March. Wow, so are you in Hawaii for your job? You don't have to answer too specifically if you don't want to or anything, but is it like a work thing? Do you have to travel around a lot for work? Space Robot Arm, yeah, like Lunar Dragon Song, right? Yeah, exactly. Just like Lunar Dragon Song, Space Robot Arm. Specs, I'll send you a copy of any Super Robot Wars you want to try. Don't hold me to that. Okay, writing this down right now. Okay. Specs a million. Here we go. Here, writing this down. Spexamillion is going to send me a copy of Super Robot Wars, any of them that I want to try. Dated February 2nd, 2022, 8:19 p.m. Circle that. Now you can't get out of it, Specs. Sorry, it is now law. It's written down. You're held to it. Devon Danger, I've had a hacked PSP since 05. Sadly, I wish I bought more games after that. Yeah, I kept buying games, and so I unhacked my PSP because I wanted to play the games I legally purchased, and I couldn't do it on a hacked one. But then I hate using UMDs, so oh no. Meowth, I don't even know how to stream DS games. Lol. I guess a certain capture card or something. So yes, as it turns out, if you want to stream legally, if you want to stream directly off your DS, you have to get a special DS that has like a plug. Like it's like all like connected with wires and stuff. It's really messed up, and they're like for $4 gajillion on eBay, which frankly, I don't have $4 gajillion. Devon Danger, a soft modded 3DS is excellent at playing DS ROMs. Of course. I have so many 3DS games though.
Over there.
I've got a very beautiful collection of 3DS games right behind me, so I'm not really wanting in that category. Venom, whiny Venom. My pillow is downstairs. I am upstairs. Now I have to go downstairs to get it. Lasai. Oh, but now the pillow is upstairs. Congratulations, Venom. Venom, I just want to say I am so proud of you for getting the courage and the, get up and go downstairs and get your pillow. I have been there, my friend. I have been lying on this couch and realized I forgot something, like my phone or a controller, and I usually or like my water, and I will sit there and just cry for a while and hope that it somehow grows legs and comes over to me. Or, I'll just hold my hands out and be like, I've got the force, right? And it will now float to me. Space Robot Arm, that's exactly what happened to you with the DS. You got a flash car and stopped buying games. Now I wish I had more of them physically. Right? That's why that's why it's all too scary for me to go ever that route. Also, definitely will never knock anyone for, playing games how it's possible for you. But having worked in the industry, I was always like, well, I feel weird taking things that are still out there and easily accessible for me to buy because that's my livelihood. Hi, Mothy. You went for a shrimp feast with Fleno tonight. Well, holy dang heck, was it good? Did you have a great time, Mothy? I'm kind of jealous of that, to be honest. Wish I had a shrimp feast. Devon Danger. There are mods now that are affordable to output composite video from DS Lite, but you need to be crafty. Well, if there's one thing y'all could take away from learning about Pando, it's I am negative crafty. 0 in the craft category. Crafty? What a silly thought. Space Go. I feel like at this point it's easier to travel to Japan, buy from their retro game market, learn Japanese, and fly back than buy some of the retro games here. Almost, right? Mothy, we will plan another night when you're not streaming. I stream every night. Venom, feasting with Fleno, a future stream where Fleno talks about her dinner. They're like 10 minutes long, but they're usually quite good. No, Fleno keeps buying all of the Lego and she hasn't done any of it yet. That's what I'd like to. I want her to do Lego on stream, but she is afraid to stream. It's not something she'd like to do. But that'd be a killer stream idea. Speaking of, I guess I have 2 Lego sets that I haven't touched yet, and I really should do them because they're rad and I want them displayed in my house. The bonsai and the flowers. Space Robot Arm. I was actually planning to do that DS composite mod. I have a bunch of the PCBs and a DS Lite with a broken top screen. Just need the motivation. Yeah, and you know what I lack? Motivation in all things. Specs, Legos are sick. Jake, maybe a co-op Lego stream with you two? That could be really fun. Listen, let me tell y'all what. Fleno, my sister, she has so much Lego. And now I'm not going to be like, oh, she has so much Lego and, you know, she has it all displayed. No, she has so much Lego, she has literally never touched. Like, they're all in their boxes. Like, every time you go to her place, she has this room with her Lego boxes. And they're just sitting in there. Just sitting in there. So, for instance, okay, so one of her very most favorite things in the world when she was a little girl was Titanic, the movie. And so she loved it. And now she loves Lego. And they came out with the Lego Titanic. So, of course, who gets a Lego Titanic? My sister. It's just been sitting in the box since November. And just sitting there. And then on top of that, for her birthday back in September, a whole bunch of friends went in and got her the big Disney castle. And that's still in its box. She finally bought herself the stupid Taj Mahal that she's wanted for years. That's in the box. Like you with games you haven't yet opened? Jake. No, it's nothing like that. Didoku, wait, is Ika's weapon now a giant lollipop? When did that happen? Hello, Didoku. What's going on? What's on the up and up? You betcha it's a giant lollipop now. It happened last stream. We fought our doppelgangers, and they gave us very cool weapons. Vice now has a fish weapon. It's true. The games do take up less room. Enchilada, you mentioned doing the next one being Final Fantasy VII. You mean the old PS1 version or the remake? The old one, because Enchilada, that was the very first game I ever streamed. And as it's going to become in April 1st, so April Fool's Day, April 1st, 2022 will be my 2-year stream anniversary from the first day I ever started streaming. And the very first game I ever streamed was Final Fantasy VII, the PlayStation 1 version. So we're going to play we'll probably play like one of the remasters to get the fast forward and stuff. Though the last time we did that, I had so many crashes and it was very, very terrifying. So yeah, but anyway, we're going to play that anyway and have a really great time with that. I think is what we're going to do because it'll be my stream anniversary. It'll be, and that's the first game I ever streamed. And it'll be, what is it called? The anniversary of Final Fantasy VII too. Space Robot Arm. I have a couple of games I never opened. Now they're worth too much to ever open. Oh no, what are some of those, Space Robot Arm? Devon Danger. Apparently investing in Lego is not a bad way to build wealth. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's just putting all her money into Lego and just letting them sit there and go up in value. Venom. The best version of Final Fantasy VII is the one with the green mark across the case. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone. I really have to use the washroom, so I'll be back in 2 shakes of Pika's tail. Don't go anywhere. Your panda will be back very, very soon. Oh, you want that? Here you go.
何メイメイちゃん。
お花よりハン様を見てていいですか？
花よりパンダ。
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Woo, okay, back to it. Devon Danger, I just downloaded a Final Fantasy VII retranslation that I hope to stream via PSP. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Captain Giraffe. Ding. Yeah, think about adding more of those little videos. I hope you all like them. I try not to think of them as too disruptive or anything. But they're fun. Okay, I know I saved, but I'm going to save one more time because I can never trust that first save. Ding! They're fun. I'm glad y'all like them. Good. I'll show you the other one they have. We've never made a ding command? I don't think so. Yes, it's good. Okay, and I'll show you the other one I have. Actually, I think... oops. I'm supposed to use this one when I stop... When you know how frequently I can no longer speak good English? We have this one.
All right, first academic alert. Wiggum, Ralph. No,
I am
no,
Ralph Wiggum.
This means you're failing English.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Because sometimes I speak just as good as that. When Pando EXE has stopped. Yeah, that happens a lot. I think you all know that. When I'm like, the words happen goodly, right? When I'm like, what? Oh, that looks spooky. Okay, so we don't drive into the wall. Okay, this looks like the Gigas is here. So what if I go down? Down, down, down. There are big ships going down. Okay, came in from that giant crevasse, I think. Oh. Thought it was inside this, but I guess not. Do I go down in here? Have you ever looked up and there's a giant 5-foot thunder dragon above you? Yeah, you know, I think he actually looks, I thought he looked like a giant dragonfly, but, you know, what can you do about that? So I don't love that I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. I feel like something's supposed to be triggering and it's not happening. Or is it this thing? I'm just gonna run into this thing. Mothy, what will you do for 2 years in April? 12-hour stream? A possible 24-hour? Oh, geez. I have no idea. We're going to probably do like a really long stream when I hit 2,000 followers. So for my anniversary, I honestly don't know what we'll do in that case. Oh, here we go. Finally. I just felt like I've done this already, but... Here he is. Hey, buddy. Hey, little buddy. Is that... That is Yaligar, the yellow Gigas. Sylvite mages managed to put him to sleep. Then they sealed him in here. Yaligar is extremely powerful, so it's best that we don't wake him. The crystal is in Yaligar's possession. Yeligar, like I said, Yeligar. Yelikar's possession. We have to find a way to remove it without waking him. Oh, about that? Way to go. Good jorb. Great, he's awake. If we stay here, we won't be able to dodge the lightning. We have to get away from him. Engines, full reverse. This is bad? He made breaking the seal look easy. This isn't a good sign. It looks like we're gonna have to fight him to get the crystal. Battle stations, let's take that thing down. Honestly, guys, we fought like 3 gigas at this point. I don't think this is gonna be a big deal. Yeligar. Ancient records say its thunder tore open the skies themselves, and its roar shook the ground. Whoa! It doesn't sound like a very friendly Gigas. Vice, we should be extra careful. Specs, anyway, I honestly don't remember the gimmicks of this fight. Pendo's good at RPGs, so I know she's upgraded her airship since Blueheim. I'm pretty sure we have, but maybe not. I don't know. Captain Giraffe, like I said a while ago, breakfast. Yeah, let's, hope for the best. Specs probably went around and fought all the optional ship battles off stream to get the OP parts. Good luck. Thanks. I think it'll be okay. Honestly, I think we'll be fine. Bopped myself in the nose with my own microphone. Way to go, Pando. Okie dokie. You can do this again. You can do, you can do an Incrum here. Fina, you can focus us here. And you can do, or yeah, no, you do the focus us here. And you could do a dodgy dodge right here. Voltigar. I'm sure this will be pleasant. Probably not. That wasn't so bad. It looks kind of flat. Maybe we should try attacking from above or below. It might be easier to hit that way. Dodoku, that sounds like a Pokemon name. Maybe a water electric type? Yeah, it does sound like a Pokemon. You're not wrong at all, Dodoku. And you know what, Dodoku? I don't think I gave you a proper hello yet. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? We should try attacking from below. Let's try attacking it from underneath. Maybe its underside is softer than the rest of it. Ooh, I think that was the right choice. But heck. No, not that one. I keep doing that. And then you can, we're still fine. Why don't you... You can... Actually, no. I'm going to have you... Wait. Let's reverse that. Actually, sorry. Ancient Cannon here. Arc Wheel Torpedo here. And then you can do a thingy-majig. And you can do a thingy-majig. Dodoku, doing good. Watching some Hulu and hanging out with the wife and cats. A full Tuesday night. That sounds like a wonderful Tuesday night, Dodoku. What are you watching on the old Hulu? Ooh, nice. That did quite a bit of damage. Celebrity Wheel of Fortune and Supermarket Sweep. Nice. Those are perfect, like, you know, just whatever shows to be watching in the background, right? Okay, we're doing okay. Damn, not a single weak point. More importantly, is it just me or does that thing look a little more active? Is the seal weakening on it or something? Perhaps, but whatever the reason, it appears to be building up for some sort of attack. I wish there was some way we can knock it off balance like we've done with all the other Gigas, but it's just too big. Anything short of the Moonstone Cannon probably won't even make that thing budge. Well, funny you should mention that because, got a Moonstone Cannon right here. Okay, and then, I'm going to have you, use some magic here. Not focus. I'm going to have you do, Incrum on the team. And then you can use a nice little deluxe kit. Why not? And you can focus this up. Why not? Sudoku, exactly. Plus, my wife and I are good puzzle solvers, so we usually figure out them before the contestants. Nice. That's always a fun feeling, right? You're like, yeah, I should be on the show. I should be winning all the money. Oh, preparing attack. We're both gonna go ham. Moonstone cannon time.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Voltigard would be like an electric alligator, maybe, right? He kind of looks like a with wings, I suppose. Nice. All right, that did it. It's off balance. Haha, leave it to the Moonstone Cannon. All right, everyone, now's our chance. Open fire. Nice, I get another Moonstone Cannon. Love it. Okay, in that case, you can do a torpedo. And you can do, I don't know. Why don't you hit it with just a cannon, I suppose.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Nice. Eat it, Voltigar. Nice. He's almost dead. My gosh, so close, so close. Pice, what now? Orders, please. Pursue an attack. This thing's toast. Are you winning, son? You bet your bottom dollar I am. Okay, so you can do, I think we're just gonna go all out here. And hopefully gets hit here. One of these should do the trick, I think. Hey, Pixel Chunk, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? And I am gonna get that jerk. You bet your bottom dollar I am. We did miss that first hit, but that's fine. It's okay, it happens. He's like a breath away from dying. Okay, that should have been enough, I think. Here we go. Down he goes. Ooh, a Captain Stripe and a Thunder Cutlass. Oh, just a nuclear bomb when it falls. No big deal. We did it! That wasn't easy. It was actually fine, everyone. It was not a big deal. It's amazing that we were able to get it before the Armada. Well, since we got the yellow crystal, we should head back to Crescent Isle. This is the 5th moon crystal that we've collected. And now, my quest is finished. Fina. You've received the yellow moon crystal. Okay, let's stop by, let's go above the clouds so I don't have to fight a bunch of crap. Let's stop by Sailor's Island since we're nearby. Well, let's make sure we save though quickly because I don't want anything to get ruined here. Huzzah, yeah, killed it. Wrong button. Devon Danger. Would you look at that, Mary? It's a nuclear holocaust. Right? It's no big deal. Moving on to brunch, right? Yum, num, num, num. Love to eat up all these bosses. Pretty sure. Oh, right, this way. Okay, what do you got for me here? Perfect. Wow, lots of discoveries this time. Okie dokie. I was waiting for him to tell me how to black spot again, but not yet. Don't think the ship place sells more ship parts here, but gosh, I think so. I bet we are, but let's see. One, two, three. Okay, one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, we're definitely over 30. The black spot. Oh no. Yeah, we checked. We good. We got enough discoveries, so we can go get that other guy. Ooh, the X cannon. Hello, I'll take one of those. The Pyrel cannon. A rotating cannon designed for battleships, has red properties and high accuracy. But it doesn't, it's not really what I want. Compound deck. Nah. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Okay, that's seems pretty good. Swing by Gordos when we got a chance. Got it. Magic fire cannon will do more damage if used by someone with high magic. Okay, maybe I'll pop that in here. Just for sure. Perfect. Got it. Maybe I'll give Fina something to do. Or Enrique during ship battles. Roscoe. Flutter Blade for Ica. Double-bladed boomerang with an unpredictable flight path can induce confusion enemies. So that seems like it's better than what she's got. Vengeance armor. Improves the wearer's counter-attacking skills. Oh man. Do I want that in place of what I've got? The swift dress. Okay, Ica can wear this. Yeah. Blue Rogue Patch can be worn to show determination, improves attacks, defense, will, and defense, magic defense. Wow, let's give that to Fina. Oh wait, I forgot. No, let's just buy for someone. I don't know who. Right now, the Swirl Meringue isn't much of an attack power, but it's guaranteed confused. Right, that's true. Okay, I'll just bot that to have it. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Gosh, the Vengeance armor. I'm good without it. Okay, there we go. Who's Gordo, by the way? Okie dokie. Let's save the game right here. Okay, off we go. Now we're gonna go to, let's go collect that other guy. You know who I'm talking about. Okay, to get our buddy here. Okay, that's Yafutomo. We want to go this way. Gordo, all right, Gordo's Bistro. That's what we're going to. So that is northwest from where we at. So let's go. There we are, face northwest. Let's go. Let's get up above the clouds and go northwest. Oh, I kind of need to go a little bit more west. Okay, over top of this. Let's go recruit that guy. All right, I already got the treat there. What is this? Woohoo! We found the tricyclone. A dangerous triplet of cyclones. Sailors have dreaded the legendary tricyclone for centuries. It is said that if you encounter it, all you can do is pray. However, it is also said that in the center lies the treasure of 1,000 air pirates. Nice. Well, that was fun. Okay, dude, where you at? Oh, hey, Vice. How is everything? I hope your search for discoveries has been fruitful as mine. If it is okay with you, I would like you to join my... Oh, if it is okay with you, I would like you to join my crew. Let us work together and find all the discoveries in the world. Heh. Sorry, but the only people I team up with are beautiful women or men who are better treasure hunters than myself. Well, if you can find at least 30 discoveries, I'll admit that you're better, but I doubt that there's anyone who could actually do that. Heh, I wouldn't talk so fast. I've already found more than 30 discoveries. Really? I don't believe it. You actually found that more than 30 discoveries? You are truly a treasure hunter, Vice. Like I promised, I'll join you in your quest. And besides, you've got 2 very beautiful women with you. How can I resist? Okay, great. Domingo has joined your crew as a lookout. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Save the game. Domingo's aight, but I prefer Titaka myself. There is a lot of horn dogs in this game, Jake. It is very true. It's very unfortunate. Casual machismo, so hot. Perfect accuracy on torpedoes is real good. It sure the heck is. It's very clutch when we need it. Yeah, typical horny men, right? They're all just gaga for my poor gals. I have to protect them. Because all of the people in this game just want to do all sorts of bad things. They ain't nothing but horn dogs, horning all the time. Enchilada, I feel like Ike and Fina are the only 2 women here, and so every guy's being like, well, as you say, horning all the time. Right? But there's been other gals in this game. There's a lot of gals. But for some reason, Ike and Fina just can't catch a break. What the heck? Oh, I always think I'm at my island and I'm not. Clara's taken, it's true. She is taken. But she's pretty awesome. Enchilada, it feels like the joke of Star Wars during episode 4 to 6. There was only one woman in the galaxy and it was Princess Leia. Right? I can definitely see that. Just one. He didn't put sugar in my coffee. Space robot arm. Hey, don't forget about Mon Mothma. It was a Family Guy's joke. Nice.
That was fun.
Space robot arm. Yeah, Leia and Mon Mothma are the only two women speaking roles in the entire trilogy. Wow. I can't say I noticed that. It's pretty, just kind of funny. Hey, long time no see. Wow, you've got yourself a nice little base set up here.
Ooh.
Gilder. I heard that you sailed around the world. As always, kid, it sounds like you've been trying to get yourself into more trouble. I came here to hear all about your travels. That and for a good meal. Good old Gilder. Pleasure before business. Hey, it's Gilder. Remember that guy? So peaceful. What could possibly go wrong, right? So you went to Yafatoma and then on to the Land of Ice, huh? Just listening to your stories makes my adrenaline flow. And so in the end, you collected the 5 moon crystals. Nice work. Yep, we got them all. And since all of them are together, I suppose that means Fina will be taking them with her when she heads home soon. Yes. Actually, there was something that was bothering me from earlier. Fina, where exactly did you come from? I mean, where are you going home to? The music immediately. Fina? The place to which I must return, the place where both Ramirez and I were born and raised, is the Great Silver Shrine. It is in a place high above the sky. The Great Silver Shrine? Long ago, when the rains of destruction fell upon the lands and most of the world's population was killed, all seemed lost. The most powerful Sylvite mages met at the shrine. They combined their energy to send it into the sky, above the destruction. They escaped the horrible fate that fell upon the rest of the world by rising above the destruction. Ever since then, from above, we have sworn to protect the people of this world from the same fate that our ancestors suffered. That is the primary mission of the remaining Sylvites. The Great Silver Shrine is high above the clouds, where no ship can reach it. I plan to take the moon crystals back to the Great Silver Shrine, so that no one will ever be able to abuse their power again. But how are you going to get home? If I can get back the ship that I came in, then I should be able to make it home. But when I was attacked by Valua, my ship sank beneath the clouds. Yes, I remember. You're talking about that ship you were flying when Alfonso attacked you. Specs, moon's haunted. I wonder if the silver moon has loperettes. I kind of hope so. Little bunny people with the moon crystals. It appears that we must find another way of getting Fina home. But if we find a way to get Fina back home, does that mean we'll have to say goodbye? We'll never get to see her again? Lately, I sometimes find myself thinking. I started thinking, if I am unable to find a way home, that I'll be able to stay here with everyone. I'm sorry. That's so silly of me. My orders were to gather the moon crystals and to return to the Great Silver Shrine with them. She just wants to stay with her buddies forever. Meanwhile, in Valua... Ramirez, what is the status of the construction of Dangrel Island?
Yes, my lord.
The construction of the port is complete, and Doloco's flagship is currently being fitted so that it will be able to submerge into deep sky. I've also received word that the elevator leading to the bottom of deep sky has been completed as well. Excellent. The time grows near. Soon, the foolish Empress and the rest of the people of the world will bow before my might. No, not just the people. The people, and even those revered moons. Soon they will all be in my grasp. The people, the lands, and even the moons. They will belong to me. You shall reign supreme, Lord Galcian. Tomorrow morning, I will leave for Dangrel. I wish to oversee the final stages of the construction myself. And tell the other admirals to assemble at Dangrel. I wish to know where they stand. Yes, Lord Galcian. I walk the path of death and destruction. I know you are a Sylvite. If you wish to change your mind, now is the time. I chose long ago to walk the path that you walk upon, Lord Galcian. I shall forever be at your side. And I will cut down any of those that block our path. It is my duty. It is my purpose. I think Galcian might be evil too. Moon's haunted. Oh gosh, better get my scythe, enchilada. Okay. No. I think I've done all this stuff. Decorate the island. Oh, let's put a relief over the pond. Let's make it, mine sculpted. Great. I want some fish in the pond. Great, there we go. Everything's looking cool and great around here. Oh yeah, we got their stage. Perfect. Love the base building in here. Okay, got Urala's lunch. Perfect. Thanks. And then we got a sweet little place we got here. Okay, let's Vamoodle, I suppose. Oh, to support my merchants? Okay, I will go talk to my merchants then. And give them all the money. I've definitely been giving everyone a lot of stuff, so I kind of forgot to check on these guys the last time I was here. Okay, this is the cannon room, right? Righto. Oh, never mind. Hey, Vice, thanks for the food yesterday. It was delicious. Oh, Gilder, you're leaving already? Yeah, I need to get going. But before I go, I have some news for you. I found out some information on the Armada's latest project. I just heard about this the other day. It appears that Valua has begun advancing into the lower altitudes. I heard that north of Pirate Isle, somewhere beneath the clouds, they are building a base on Dangrel Island. It's just a rumor, but I heard that they're building a ship that can go into deep sky. Deep sky? Yes, beneath a thick layer of clouds, immersed in total darkness, there is a bottom of the world. No one has ever seen what's below the clouds. Some people say it's completely dead. What could they be looking for down there? I don't know. But Fina's ship sank beneath the clouds, right? You're right. That must be what they're after. Thanks, Gilder. We'll go check it out. You don't need to thank me. Good luck, Vice. Got it. Now we have a direction. A place to go. Okay, goodbye, everyone. Okay, that looks all the same. Okay, well then. That man sounded suspiciously like Kim Cattrall. What? What are you talking about? Okay, let's save the game. Oh, you know what? I forgot where my merchants are. I know where they are. Let me go back to here. I forgot where my merchants were at. But they're in that little room. And I totally forget about that little room every time. Let's go back to that little room. Thanks for the hydrate, Captain Giraffe. Wahoo! Ding. Devon Danger. Oh, because I am trying to do a boy voice, but... Boss Dog, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? What do you got for me, buddy? Okay, nothing I particularly care about, but... Okay, yes. There you go. Remodel. Okay, that's my only merchant, I think. But yeah, Devon Danger. That guy's kind of that Gilder guy's kind of like a playboy, so I try to give him like that smarm kind of like I'm a cool guy voice. But apparently you're hearing it as a girl like Kim Cattrall, which is too bad, but I guess I can't do a boy voice very well. It's hard for a girl to do boy voice. Boss dog, not too much. Chillin'. Nice. Well, as long as it's, you know, fun chillin'. I guess it's usually fun to chill, right? Chillin's never negative, right? Unless you're cold, then you're chilly. Okay, so I don't actually know where the place is. They said it's kind of by Astral Nova, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? It works. You do boy voice very well. Thanks, Devon Danger. But yeah, that's kind of what the vibe I was going for in that scenario. Totally, the good kind, of course. I'm pretty chillin'. Yes, it's pretty chillin' over there in Denver for you, Specs. Astronova, kind of tired from work, but overall not too bad. But you know what? I'm really glad to hear that for sure. It's no fun to. I mean, it's kind of like, being tired from work sometimes is nice because it's like, oh, you know, you're exhausted because of a job well done kind of thing, right? Hey, Zephyr-san, Tokos! Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Fando party. Woo, 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 woo! Ding! Cactuar pose! Hope everyone's having a very nice Tuesday, whether you're chilling, resting. I hope you're eating some good snacks. You're having a good time. Where am I on this map? Okay, I kind of hope to be... Hey, Zaffer-san, thank you so much for the raid. Holy guacamole. Hello, hello, raiders. Welcome on in. Let's see here. Welcome on in, raiders. Hello again, Meowth. Brought one to you all. Thank you so much. How are y'all doing tonight? Oh, Star Ocean: The Second Story. Are you playing on your PS1? Zaffer-san? Because I have... Well, I own it. I've owned that game for a very long time, but I've yet to play it. Are you enjoying it? I also own it on the PSP, in the second chapter or whatever, the PSP one. I own it twice and have never played it either time. But hello, Raiders. I am Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is devoted to the JRPG of the season. And that's currently Skies of Arcadia Legends for the GameCube. And then after that, we're going to play Phantasy Star for the Sega Master System. And then after that, we're going to go back to my streaming roots and play some Final Fantasy VII. So... Hello, hello. If you like the sound of that, you've come to the right place. And then if you're not into JRPGs, Fridays are now devoted to Castlevania and Mia Vampando. So it's a very good time. So if you like, I've heard that my stream is chill and a good place to talk about video games. And, I don't know, a cool place to hang out. So if you like all those things, you've come to the right place. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, though, Zaffer-san. I really appreciate it. Phantasy Star 1 is going to be amazing. Space Road, the best place to talk about video games. Yes, I like to think I have a PhD in JRPG. PhD, that's the word, right? Yeah, okay. Astral Nova. Also, today's Lunar New Year. This year is the year of the tiger. That's exciting. Happy Lunar New Year to people who celebrate. You're Pando. I'm a rat. If you're curious, I'm a little rat. But thank you, Zephyr-san. Did you have a good stream tonight? Was was Star Ocean going swell for you? Great news gravy. Like I said, I own it twice and never have I once played it ever, so I need to get on that. Let's go under the clouds, right? You're a tiger? You're a rat too? Nice, Astral Nova. Rats are blessed. Meowth. I wish I owned Star Ocean 2 one day. Yeah, I own it on the PS1 and I own it on the PSP, but I've yet to play it. Thank you so much for the lurk, Saffron. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a great night. Rest well, be safe, and totally appreciate it all the same. Boss dog, you're a snake? Nice. Meowth, you've had a few opportunities to pick it up, but it didn't work out for you. That's totally fair. Totally fair for Flooney. Where am I going? Excuse me while I continue to yell at myself for forgetting everything every 5 seconds. Okay, that's the Dark Rift dungeon. I know that, okay, you know what? Walls, okay, let's check it out here. Let's see, does my journal tell me exactly? I know where I'm going, but I don't know where that is, you know? I sometimes like, hey, you're the same way. Especially, okay, you know, when I stream, I barely pay attention to my video games sometimes because I'm too busy trying to make sure that I'm, you know, chitter-chattering, keeping up a fun time. Because if I'm going to get sucked into the game, I'll just be like, you know, no one wants to watch that stream. Remember what Gilder said? Yes, I do. I know where we're going, but I forgot where he told me where it is. In his girl boy voice, yes, I do remember that we're going to that island. But where it is, where is it? Captain Drachma has decided to part with our company indefinitely. Perhaps the shock of watching Rachnum pass away hit too closely to his heart. Well, that's not at all. Sorry, excuse me. I didn't mean to freak out like that. Gilder said they're building a thingy-majig. And then I said, yes, they sure are. And I thought it'd be around here, but I guess I was wrong. I know it's underneath. He said it's under. It's at the bottom. So that's something to note. Devon Danger, yes, streaming is so tough. Kind of stressful to be at times. Like, so for me, streaming, like, I think the one reason why I love to stream so much is because I don't get stressed over it. I love talking about this kind of stuff so much that I'm just like, woo, woo, woo. But then sometimes I'm so woo, woo, woo and so clued out. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, this looks like something I want to touch. Dankrel Island, an island near Shrine Island in Lower Sky. Oh, near Shrine Island. What is this? What is this? This is fun. What? What is this place? Oh my gosh. Chirpy chirp, the Hamacho dance team. Chirpy chirp chirp. Grim Gamer. Once I just come into cuteness overload, right? Oh, these are the partying hamacho. Chirp. Oh my gosh, they're drunk. Look at them. They're drunk. There's a problem. Yeah, there's definitely a moonfish here, I think. Well, I'm glad Space Robot Arm. I knew there was more to that weird bird thing, right? This is like Chocobo Heaven in Final Fantasy IX, but they're all mad. Yeah, that is fermented fruit there. Look at them. They're just drunk off their rocker. Is this worth a chaos play? I think so. Chirp, chirp. Chirpy, chirpy, chirp. Chirpy, 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 chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirpy, chirp, chirp. Yeah, I see their casks of... Okay, I'm looking for... I see it here. Is this Cham? Oh, we got the Cham. Perfect. Okay. Are there clips to be had here and exploited for streams, right? Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Chirp. Chirpy chirp. I love this place so much. Oh, the song leaders. Chirp, chirpy, chirpy, chirp, chirpy, chirpy, chirp. Oh my gosh. Hey, get away from my food. Where'd that voice come from? Don't tell me it was this hamacho. Okay. Little hamacho. Chirpy, chirp, chirpy. Older looking hamacho. Chirpy, chirp, chirpy, chirp, chirp. Oh my goodness gracious. Chirpy, chirp, chirp, chirpy, chirp. What? What? Be quiet, Chirp. What do you want, Chirp? Whoa, who is this old guy? I'm the Hamacho Hermit, Chirp. I am their friend and caretaker, Chirp. This is our private paradise, Chirp. You're invading our privacy, Chirp. You're really starting to bother me, Chirp. If you don't leave soon, I will have to spread bad rumors about you, Chirp. My treasure hunting skills? All right, I'll tell you how your treasure hunting skills are. You're either really impatient or you just don't care about treasure. Oh, I have 15 fish. That's total value is 112 gold, Chirp. Do I hate fish or something? The way I fight. Okay, Chirp, I'll tell you everybody about the way you fight. You better hope you've been brave. The number of times you've Chirp engaged in battles would be 453 times, Chirp. Well, that's average. Chirp, you can hang with the rest of them. Okay. You've never run away from a battle, Chirp. You're the really slow or really brave. You 9 times, Ica 7 times, Fina 11 times. Wow. I'm done. I wish I was born as a hamacho. That's why I wear this bird outfit. Chirp. I think this is how you know that your rating is currently right. Yeah, that makes sense. Chirpy chirp chirp. Chirp blast chirpy. Chirp. Oh my gosh, he wants to be me. Can I adopt him? So he's a furry. Yeah, no kidding. Well, well, well. Oh my gosh. Oh my dang golly gee. Okay, well it doesn't look like there's a moonfish in here, which is fair because they probably would have eaten it. But okay. What on earth? Did that all just happen, or is this some sort of fever dream? I don't know, honestly. Okay, whoo, back to Ooh, what just happened? Did I eat too many Fruit Loops? Wow. Spec. So yeah, I heard that the area south of Yafutoma, there's a legendary swordsmith around there. South of Yafutoma. Okay, I like these very distinct hints you're dropping, my friend. So let's go find a swordsmith. South of Yafutoma. Swordsmith, will they make me my best sword I got? Do I have to fight them? I'm always down. Like beyond the dark rift south. Oh, like this. Oh, this way. And south. So south of Yafutoma. Beyond the dark rift south. Like towards the border of the map, or... Wow, I just got the weirdest craving for garlic bread. Do you ever just sit there and think, wow, I sure would like some garlic bread, or like something else? What's this? Oh, this is just a rock. Whatever. Is this guy above or below the thingy? Ah, I see something down here. Ooh, look at the schnoz on this guy. Even though I don't know you, I can sense courage welling deep inside you. Perhaps you might be worthy of my attention. I am known as Ryukan. I was once a well-known swordsmith. Now I am but a lonely hermit. I'm Vice. One as old and wise as yourself would probably know this, but these blades that I use are called cutlasses. Old one, would you like to accompany us? Lend us your strength and your skill. Well... What's this? What's this? I feel a great sense of courage from deep within your spirit. You are truly a brave soul. Perhaps you are the person that I've been waiting for all these years in solitude. Very well, I will travel with you, young one, and I will forge you a blade unlike any known in this world. Ooh, Artisan. So, do I have to go back to, I love his little house. Do I have to, go back to Crescent Isle in order for him to make me a blade, or what? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Astral Nova. Ding. Okay, I'm going to go stop at Crescent Isle. I'm going to see if I can get a good weapon. Though, I know I got that Thunderblade. I never even looked at it. And I didn't even use the Captain Stripe yet. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's very nice. Okay, and now Vivant. All right, that's fine. We can go into items here. And we just need to put on that captain stripe or else we're just gonna be sad. Perfect. You've also heard a rumor of an alchemist somewhere in the upper sky above Valua, if you're doing that. Astronova, gotta keep up the hydration. It's important. It's true. It is very true. You're very right. And I thank you so much for reminding me to do so because I am terrible at remembering to drink water. Captain Giraffe, you stealing my gear again? You bet I am. You bet I am. Yeah, tuna cutlass is gone. I'm no longer hitting things with a small tuna, actually. Remember when, I used to think tuna were very small fish, and then I played Animal Crossing, and I learned that tuna are giant. That's messed up, I thought to myself. Okay, somewhere above Valua, there's an alchemist. Just above Valua in general, or am I gonna run into that moon? They see me rolling. They hatin'. Ooh, can I see something on the top of this mountain? Aw, heck yeah. You have found the sky ladder. A Valuan legend states that before the age of airships and air balloons, the people of the ancient world over many years built a ladder from which they could see the entire world. What would the people of that era think of Valua's own armada? Right? Great question. Whack can do a thing with the tuna. Okay, pop quiz. What did you all eat for dinner tonight? You think he's pretty high. I should be able to see him from the sky ladder, you think. Okay. Well, I am very high right now. And I don't mean on drugs. Captain Giraffe, Popeye's tenders. Oh my gosh, are they good? So you've got the old Popeyes out in Winnipeg now too, Captain Giraffe? Enchilada, shrimp and potato salad. That sounds... So is it shrimp in the potato salad? Like, is it shrimp and potato salad? Or is it potato salad and you also had shrimp alongside that? Boss Dog cookies. That doesn't sound like a very well-balanced meal, but also one I can get behind. I do remember where Skull Rock is. I do. Like somewhere round about here. It's been a while and it's just a rumor. Of course. Love a good rumor. The other day, and the other day being yesterday, I had to go to the mall to do an exchange on something. And when I was in the mall, I was like, what if I just eat a cinnamon bun for dinner? What if that's what I do instead of eating dinner? I said to myself. And then I talked myself out of it. I was like, that is not what responsible pandas do. Captain Giraffe, yes, we've had them for maybe a year. They're good if it's more of a crispy batter. Yes, we've had Popeyes for probably about 2-ish years now, 2 to 3 years. And yeah, It's very good. And I want to get, now they have like the chicken nuggets. Got Popeye's chicken nuggets, and I want those. But I haven't had them yet. Space Robot Arm, do malls feel nostalgic to you? So, okay, so I've given this a lot of thought. And I don't think malls are quite the, new rumors point slightly north of the Valuan continent on the east side. Slightly northeast side. Okay, slightly northeast side. Okay, I'm kind of in that general direction. But in Canada, I think malls are still thriving around here. I think it's because you know, while online shopping exists and is replacing a lot of that stuff, a lot of stuff still ships to Canada, like in a bad way, like expensively and without you know, good shipping fees or duties or whatever. So it's sometimes easier just to go into a mall and get the stuff you need. And B, when it's cold and winter outside, and you want to like go for a walk, going into a mall just makes it all so much nicer. You know what I'm saying? That black spot. So for me, malls well, first of all, I didn't grow up around malls, so I went to malls sometimes. They always felt like the thing that was in the city, and then now I still just actively go to malls. So I guess they don't feel especially nostalgic to me because they Space Robot. In the US, there are definitely a lot of malls still thriving, but definitely more still, but many more dying. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to feed the last chams to Phoenix Cupel as well. Cham party. Cham party. Perfect. I think I found it. This must be the guy we're looking for, maybe? Well, I never expected to get visitors way out here. My name is Ilchimus. I've come to this island to further my studies of various medicines. You're on this island alone to study? You're quite strange. You're probably right. I've been called strange ever since I was a child. I was always asking questions. Why does water float when it freezes? Why is the sky blue? But that calls to mind another question. What brings you to this island anyway? Would you like to join my crew? Actually, I would like to ask you to join my crew. We are in need of a doctor. I'm no doctor. I'm a chemist. I study medicines and such. I am very happy that you would like to take me along, but I'm sorry, I cannot travel with you. Why not? Okay, well, I guess I can't join me right now anyway, but it's nice to know this is where he is. But we got a cham, so that's good. But yeah, I grew up in a place, Space Robot Arm, where there wasn't any malls. Like, I had, like, Walmart and, like, you know, the local, like, downtown area with, like, local shops in it. Now, that stuff is nostalgic to me. Malls always felt like the cool thing. I was not planning to leave this island anytime soon. Well, in fact, I was once a nobleman of Valua. I threw all of that away. In order to come here and pursue my studies, I have no intention of returning to the world. The only person I will leave this island to travel with is he who has a heart full of wisdom and love. When a man capable of casting the silver magic Risalem shows himself at my doorstep, I know that man is the one I will follow. Risalem? Actually, we know that spell. What? You learned that incredibly difficult spell? I see. And that means that you have a heart full of wisdom and love. I've been waiting for people such as yourselves. Please, take me with you. I only hope that my research can be of some use to you. There we go. There we go. Okay. Flip. What a guy. But now he's part of the party. Yeah, we knew Rasalem like ages ago, dude. Okay, save after that. Astral Nova, I still love your giant Snorlax. I have a big Octorok. That's so awesome. I love giant plushies. I actually saw, gosh, there was one that was real good recently that I saw. Oh, I saw a giant, you know, Boo, like the Pokemon, you know, like Mario's like, the Mario enemy Boo, the ghost, Boo. Boo is so good. Boo is my favorite. And Boo, they had a beanbag chair of him, and I am so mad that he is no longer being sold because I want it. Spec. So Ryukon needs your ranking to be daring or higher. Ilchimus needs Risalem. Boss Dog. I feel like listening to a radio play. This is great. I'm so glad you think so, Boss Dog. Specs. Both sell some of the best stuff to sink money into this game. Perfect. I love to sink my money into stuff. That would have been cool to have, right, Meowth? I agree. I think in my giant plushie collection, I deserved a Boo. Because Boos are so flipping good. I love them. I have like shirts with Boos on them. And I love their little, they're so bratty. I love them. And I try to, if Boo is like a playable character, like he is in Mario Golf or Mario Tennis or Super Mario Party, I definitely choose Boo or Goomba. I just love the little, I love all the enemy characters. They're just so cute in Mario. Meowth. I have some video game and anime shirts, of course. I was walking, all right, so I was in the mall as I was fighting my urge to buy myself a cinnamon bun yesterday. I walked past the Hot Topic and they had Kirby shirts in the door, in the window, and I was like, I think I need a Kirby shirt. And I don't, you know, I'm not like a Hot Topic patron all that often, but they have really cute nerd stuff sometimes. So I went in and I held the Kirby shirt in my hand, and I looked at the price and I was like, $35. I said, I'm not gonna go buy a $35 shirt right now, and so I didn't. But this is a very good Kirby shirt, so I think I'm gonna cave and buy a Kirby shirt here very shortly. So incoming Kirby shirt eventually, because Kirby's so good, and I think this is, I mean, 2022 is the year of the Kirby, okay? We're gonna get a big Kirby platformer this year where Kirby can fish. Y'all see the fish, Kirby fishing image, because what more could you possibly want? Poyo, Meowth. Ooh, I've not owned a Kirby shirt before. Came close a few times. You bought a Meowth shirt before. Need another one. Got a Team Rocket one as well. Definitely always looking for a cool Team Rocket and Meowth stuff. Right? The only thing, I actually have a Meowth thing right beside me here. I have a Meowth. Y'all can't see him very well because he's hidden. I could stand out, but I'm Kirby JRPGs. Yeah, Kirby Automata is coming out. But here's a Meowth. See Meowth? I got a Meowth. He's from, I got him from, a McDonald's Happy Meal. Yeah. And so I was very happy about that. Oh, now my camera's mad. Figure it out, camera. That's adorable. $35 is not very fetch for a shirt. It's not. I was kind of expecting it to be a $20 t-shirt, especially since we have a Uniqlo here and they have beautiful nerd shirts all the time. And they are all like $14 to $20. So I was like, this has to be, you know, Uniqlo price. And it was not Uniqlo price. It was $15 more than I was expecting. So I was like, not today, but I think I'm going to cave because I think I need some Kirby in my life. Specs, Kirby JRPGs. Yes, and Space Robot Arm Kirby Automata does look good. I am so excited for it. Meowth. Meowth and Bulbasaur are your two favorite Pokemon ever, and that hasn't changed from Gen 1. Times 3. Nice. Kirby, hi. Astral Nova, you love Meowth. You have a Dratini from an old KFC meal from ages ago. Yeah, I think I showed this off when we were playing Pokemon a lot more often. I have like a bunch of old Pokemon stuff that I kept because during the initial Pokemon craze, I was crazy for Pokemon, and I saved like wrappers from like Fruit by the Foots that were Pokemon themed. I saved all of this stuff. And I still have like the Burger King little card that comes in the Pokeball, and I actually have it on display behind me. But you have the cereal boxes. I actually have a Pokemon cereal box. We didn't get them in Canada, but someone from the community very, very kindly, I believe it's Sir Asgard, sent me the Pokemon cereal, and I was so excited. Good night, Space Robot Arm, and have a great night. Rest well. Enjoy your old Betaroo, and we'll see you again very soon, okay? And then they had the Pokemon Oreos recently in America, but they also were not in Canada. And but I was shopping in the mall with my sister the other day, or not the other day, around Christmas, and we went into like an import candy store, and what was there? The Pokemon Oreos. So my sister bought them for me because Astronova, I think I found a place that sells Pokemon cereal. Nice. It's a weird niche market near us. That's cool though. It's the same kind of sword that the Yafutoman soldiers were using. Yafutomans have such interesting shapes. All right, I want to talk to the guy, not the background. I've got a collection of some of the finest weapons that you'll ever see. Okay, Ryokan's Forge. Wind Slicer. Okay, that's not better. He's got some nice stuff, though. Ooh, Blessed Robe. That's for Enrique. Insulated Mail. Okay, no, not really. But I bet you if I give him more money, he could do better stuff, right? Okay, no, I just got to come back. Meowth. Oh, well, it's a cookie package. IDK. Weird thing to keep. So I'm not broken up about it, right? I know. I'm like considering how to save my cookie package, but also I'm like, why are you going to do this? Why are you the way that you are? Okay, let's give them more money, I suppose, to do more stuff. Oh, I don't like that. I think she just came on to, she told me that she could show me how womanly she can be, and not into that. Yeah, Pokemon and Tales are like my two obsessions. Ooh, we played Tales of Symphonia like 3 games ago. That was not a first time playthrough. I had played Tales of Symphonia on my own way back in the day. Oh man, this is good stuff here. But let me tell you what, I love Tales of Symphonia, but it was so fun because I hadn't played it for like literally years and years. So it was so great to just be able to, you know, play it. Yeah, take the money. Woo-hoo-hoo. Go on, take the money. 1,000 gold with my 100,000 gold is really nothing, sir. Astronova, I might keep if I go into a hot topic. I bought a couple of My Hero Academia stuff. Oh, yeah. They always have so much anime stuff, and I'm a very casual anime fan. Like, I watch Agretsuko, and then I watch, like, if I'm, you know, it depends. Something has to really catch me. I mostly like to watch a lot of josei, and there's not really that stuff being made anymore. That's not anime anymore. It's usually just in manga form. But when they do create it, like Chihaya Fuhuru, I cannot remember how to say the whole thing. It's just Chihaya Fuhuru. Light Warrior, I gotta rewatch a whole playthrough of this game again. This is such a great game. Right, Light Warrior? This is my first time playing it, and I'm obsessed. How you doing tonight, Light Warrior? Welcome on in, by the way. How you doing tonight? The Chronicles version is an insult. Yeah. Yeah. I like to just play it. We talking about anime? Enchilada, good times. Yeah, I like the PlayStation 2 and additional new content, but the frame rate and bugs and audio glitches are a joke. And it was a half-butted port, and Namco kind of ticked me off with it. Yeah, that happens, right? Are we talking about anime? You bet your bottom dollar, Devon Danger. On the other hand, Dawn of the New World runs well, and I don't like Dawn of the New World as much. I don't think anybody loves Dawn of the New World Meowth. You're ranting a bit about Tales. Yeah, you know, I was really, really into Tales, so I love Symphonia, and then I didn't play another one. I played Symphonia, I played Abyss, I played Legendia. I don't think I beat Legendia. I know I beat Abyss, and I liked it. I liked them. They don't stand out in my mind, and I know a lot of people are obsessed with Abyss, so I feel kind of bad about that. But then Vesperia came out, and I loved Vesperia. Vesperia is very, very, very good. Though I always associate it with puking because I was playing Vesperia one day, and I was just sitting there, and I was like, something's wrong, and I don't know what it is. Because I wasn't sick. I just was sitting there, and then I was like, oh, I have to barf. And I think I had food poisoning, and so that was that was crappy. But anyway, that's my Vesperia story about barfing. But I really, really liked Vesperia a lot. Gamer Jam George, I once told a girl I invented Wordle. Nice. Meowth, never had a 360, could not read Japanese, so yeah, PS3 version was out. Yes, I had a 360, so that worked out well for me. I bought a 360 just to play Blue Dragon, which was Sakaguchi's first game, I think, from his studio, Mistwalker at the time. And also I knew Lost Odyssey was coming, so I wanted to play that. So I bought a 360 just to play that. Then after that, I played Graces. Yes, I played Graces F and enjoyed that. Then I played Zillia, and then I bought Zillia 2, but I never touched it. Then I got Zestiria, and I was like, I got Zestiria, and then I heard a lot of people didn't love Zestiria, so I kind of put off playing it. And then Basiria came out right after that, and I was like, I can't keep up with Tales right now. I shouted to the heavens, so I've never picked up Basiria, but I keep seeing it in in the cheap game section, not because it's a bad game. Hey Rex, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So I keep holding on to it, being like, I need to actually play this eventually. But I need to get Basiria, but I just haven't yet. And then Arise came out, and I got Arise for Christmas, so I'm finally gonna play Arise, which I'm very excited about. Should try Super Robot Wars. Oh, I know, Gamer Jam. So I'm going to get around to that eventually. And yeah, I really want to play the older ones, like the ones for the PS1 and stuff. Fantasia is actually awesome. Unfortunately, only the GBA version is playable, and it's kind of Devon Danger, I felt the 360 JRPG game was stronger than PS3. The 360 PS3 era is just a bad time for JRPGs in general because so many Japanese developers were trying to appeal to Western audiences. So we get a lot of games that just they really stepped away from the JRPG. We only get some weird things here and there. Everything was brown. Everything was becoming a shooter because they thought that's what we wanted. And it was a dark time. Thankfully, there were some really great Western games during that era, like the beginning of Assassin's Creed, the Uncharted stuff, you know, like there were some lots of the Batman, the Arkham Knight. Hello, Justinian. How you doing tonight? So I really got into, you know, Western games during that time because I was like, I need games to play. And no one's right, Specs, you're trying to play Nintendo's server when she's not streaming, so join us on the Discord. Yeah, if you join on the Discord, Specs is playing through Super Robot Wars on my old Discord. Justinian, I hope you're having a great night. I'm sorry, I've been sitting here doing this for the last 5 minutes because I forgot what I'm doing, but I'm going this way above Shrine Island because we're going to go investigate this thingamajig. Gamer Jam, you ever play Smash Brothers Crusade? It's a fan game. I haven't touched any fan games, honestly. I like reading about them from afar, but I don't engage. But they sound fun. They're always an interesting oddity. Devon Danger, it really did feel like a dark time. It really did. Meowth, oh yeah, Rise, I need to play my copy. It's on your to-do list. Meowth, are you telling me that you are a giant Tales fan, like it's one of your very most favorite things, and you haven't played it yet? It's like for me with Persona, I'm like, literally, I could be on a bajillion games, but I need to play a new Persona. Like it will take precedence over literally everything because I can't get away from it. I wonder if that's in Panda's textbook. It could be, Specs. I think almost everything is in there. Everything that you think could be in there is probably all right. And I have to go under, right? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Okay, here's where we gotta go probably. Okay, before we continue on with this video game, I actually have to use the washroom again. I guess I've been drinking a lot of water and or coffee. So that's just the way it goes. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a Pika's tail. Don't go or you do what you gotta do, but please return back to your panda because I will be back very soon. I'm back. I have a lot of fun with that stuff. Sorry. Devon Danger. That gets me super hyped to play a game that never touch it because the time is never right. Right? Jiggly is savage. Boss Dog. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Right? I love that scene so much. Did I? Thanks, Boss Dog. What the heck? Do I have to go from the top? Probably. Maybe? Oh, man. Oh, Dangirl Island. There we go. Woohoo! We got it. We figured it out. We figured it out, folks. Here we go. Admirals of the Valuan Armada, I have urgent news that affects all of you. Ho-ho, words of wisdom from the Grand Admiral himself. Please enlighten us. From this day forth, the Armada will no longer be under the Empress's control. Specs. This place kills many 100% runs. Oh my goodness. Like, what do you mean? Like, because people don't want a death, or they find, or they miss stuff in here, or those that do not wish to walk this path that I have chosen, leave now. Those that wish to hear my plans, stay. What? What is this? Admiral Galcian, do you know what you are saying? Have you gone insane, Galcian? Are you rebelling against the Empress? Fear not, Alfonso. I still have my wits about me. I am following my own path. It's your decision whether or not you wish to follow me. So, Galcian finally shows his true intentions. Those words are treasonous. The punishment is death. Ramirez? If you speak in that manner again, I shall cleave you in two. What? What do you mean? Wait, Ramirez. There is no need for you to waste your energy on this whelp. What about the rest of you? Will you follow me? Lord Galcian. It doesn't make any difference to me. As long as I get to fight, I don't care who's in charge. I will stay in the Armada as well. I still haven't finished building the ship that can go into deep sky. Also, if I stay in the Armada, I'll probably get to fight Vice again. Hee. Gregorio, what will you do? Lord Galcian, what is your goal? I do not think that you are seeking the Imperial throne. What is it that you want? You are correct. That is not my goal. I want more power, more control than Valua has ever had. That is all I will say for now. Lord Galcian, just what are you up to? Specs. There are missables in here, yeah. Nothing game breaking, but this game does track how many chests you find. Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm definitely not doing a 100% run. I am way okay with that. Pear Bear, there's missable chests all over this game. It's kind of awful. Yeah, missables. I'm not, yeah, I guess I've never like really got too hung up on missables because I've never tried to do 100% anything before, so. But it is always fun when you find like that really good thing. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's any, aha. Knew it. Ooh, moonfish time. Woohoo, big ladder. Okay, door. Just investigating. Okay, that's the ladder we went through. So through the door we go. I can hear someone talking. Moon energy system operating within normal parameters. Power supply to the entire base is flowing smoothly. Okay, the inspection for this area is done. Let's go to the next one. I think that's the control area for the base's power. Specs. Mostly Valuan strongholds. Incidentally, now that you can fly over the Iron Gate, you can go back to Valua the city. There's no real reason to, but it's there. Well, that's fun. It's fun to know since it's there. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Check on the citizens maybe, watch them suffer as you fly away in your cool ship. Right? Like, well, sorry we can't help any of you. Peace out. Sorry you're suffering. Sorry Baloo is the worst. Well, can't help now. See ya. That does look painful, right, Justinian? Nice.
Over there.
And maybe a bit overkill, but look, it didn't even kill them all, any of them. Rude, I say. Just like, imagine being a guard on a ship and suddenly you're riding a meteor into a pool of lava, right? And it still doesn't kill you and you're like, wait, what? Why didn't this kill me? Oh, look, there's a treasure chest below. Of course. Nice. Handy dandy. Okay, I'm trying to fight the camera, but it's not really letting me mess with it. Ooh, back attack it looks like. Here comes the meteor with the pool of lava. Nice. Alright, that's not so shabby.
That was easy.
Sure was, Vice. Okie dokie. I kind of hate that the camera doesn't let me see what I'm doing. Oh, okay, so it's nothing, just a dead end. I can hear someone talking. Perfect. So, these are the schematics that Lord DeLoco designed? With his new design, his ship is supposed to be able to fly into deep sky? That's what I hear, but it's not like I can understand any of it anyway. It all looks like scribbles to me. Well, I heard that Lord DeLoco was going to take Lord Galcian to take a look around the Cornelian today. What? If they see us slacking off here, we're done for. Let's get out of here. Cool. Okay, so we finished this little area here. So now we will hop down hither. Okay, perfect. What do we got here? Ooh, doors. I love doors. Love to go through the doors. Whoa, check this thing out. That's cool. Just kidding. That looks like it's gonna murder me.
Here goes.
It's too bad it can't just punch itself in the face when it's confused like your Pokemon, you know? It hurt itself in its confusion. Which is the very worst thing to happen to you. The worst status affected Pokemon forever. Okay, Cutlass Fury. Meowth. Nah, that belongs to Freeze in Gen 1. Was Freeze worse in Gen 1? What did it do that made it so awful other than freezing you? Enchilada, it could not attack, it just sat there and played Piddlywinks. Perfect. That's my favorite. Specs, remember back when these tanks were bosses? Now they're just normal enemies. Heck yeah, I remember that. Now we're strong. I like when games do that from time to time. Freeze was permanent in Gen 1? Oh my gosh. Was that even the case in Yellow? Oh, cute. It's like a giant labyrinth maze. Yep, doesn't matter if it was your last Pokemon, could still get frozen if you recall correctly. And yeah, permanent. Wow. That's a real humbummer is what that is. Specs. In newer generations, you have a roughly 30% chance to thaw, plus the moves can be used to defrost yourself. Well, holy smokers. Meow. Also stuff like Fissure and Sheer Cold were pretty scary. Whew. You know, I haven't played like any of the original generation games in forever. So I totally forget all that stuff. Guillotine? They still are. Yeah, Fissure is never fun. That I can for sure remember. It's even worse now because of Mind Reader.
That was easy.
Specs. In Gen 1, you can make Oko moves always hit if you use an X accuracy first. Oh, speedrunners use that a lot? Wow. Oh, KO moves. Meowth. But I think that's what made it bad in Gen 1 is that levels didn't matter if you recall correctly. Right. Okay, nothing in here. Hey, Sir Cucumber, how you doing tonight? Welcome on back. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. How's your Tuesday going? The weirdest thing you know is your Pokemon stats reroll every time you put them in a computer and switch computers. Game Boy only saved levels in EXP, not stats. That is bizarre. Ooh, an Imperial Blade. Who's this for? I think that's probably an Enrique weapon, so I'm going to take the chance and guess, but I could be totally wrong. I mean, by chance, I mean, like, we're just going to try. It's not like it's a big deal or anything. It's so funny, Ko. So for me, I've played every single Pokemon generation that has come out. But it's like I barely remember any of the special stuff. I've never been a very good, I never really pay attention much to the strategy, the stats, any of that stuff with Pokemon. I'm just like, ooh, cute monsters, do the thing. And then I, get through the game. And that's as far as it goes for me. But I do really love Pokemon. I barely remember half of the things that happen. Sir Cucumber went pretty meh. Fixed my desk, but my gal broke her dolphin candle holder on her hand right before work. Also, we got upgraded to 16 inches of snow in the next 24 hours. So, your gal broke her dolphin candle holder on her right hand. Did it mean it cut her hand open? Is she okay? Did y'all have to go to the hospital? Sir Cucumber, yeah, but Gen 1 only had one dragon move, and it was Dragon Breath, aka, according to Specs, Dragon Rage. Specs, Gen 1 is held together with paper clips and rubber bands, been busted in half over the past 25 years. I mean, clearly, Mouth apparently was in it. Devon Danger, wow, Gen 1 was even more broken than I thought. It did cut her hand. I don't know how bad. Oh, I hope she's okay, Sir Cucumber. That's a real humbummer. Sounds like an unpleasantly eventful day.
That was easy.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, the random battles in this place are a little yicky yuck, huh? Meowth. Dragon Rage was scary for a 40 HP strict move. Doesn't matter about weakness resistance, it just hits 40 every time. Woohoo, that definitely does sound spooked-ville. Sir Cucumber, I remember riding the back of the Elite Four and Ice Beam from Lapras and Shelter. Just Ice Beaming everything. I remember Ice Beam, yeah, being like one of my main stuff I used in Yellow as well. And Dugong being one of my favorite Pokemon. Specs, it was pretty much an instant kill move if you were playing Little Cup in Pokemon Stadium. Oh, right. Yeah. Devon Danger, there's a channel here that hosts tournaments through Pokemon Showdown. In the first few matches we played Gen 1 and I did get frozen and never de-thawed. Oh man. Yeah, that's a bummer. Specs, because all of the Pokemon are level 5, nothing has more than 20 HP. I never even considered that. Meowth. Sonic Boom was also instant kill then. That's a 20 HP strict move. Wow, no kidding. At least it couldn't hit ghost types. That's the one thing Dragon Rage had over it. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon are Haunter and Dugong and Sandshrew and Pikachu. Oh, yeah, my Pikachu, Snorlax. I really love. Oh, I really have come to love Slowpoke so much. Ooh, Moonberry. Perfect. I think we're about three Moonberries now. If that's our fourth, though, we could give our pal his new Enrique super move. Okay, 3. So we're still waiting for one more to learn his ultimate. Sir Cucumber. I love Hippo Down thanks to how useful it was in Gen 4. Hippo Down? What? That's a good it's a good move name.
Here goes.
That is a Pokemon name? Oh my gosh. See, this is the thing. I barely know any of the new Pokemon despite the fact that I've played through them all. Enchilada. If no one has said this recently, it continues to be an honor to be a part of your community and how amazing you are, Panda. Enchilada, that's so nice. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that y'all find something to like here at the Pando Party and hang out and have a good time. Man, yeah, I don't ever remember any of the new Pokemon's names. I have a Pokemon calendar up in my place right now, and I laughed forever because the Pokemon for this month is Impidimp, and I don't even remember his name. But I saw him, and I looked at his name on the calendar, I'm like, Impidimp? And then I laughed a lot. It was very funny to me. So, you know. Meowth. I kind of stopped remembering after Gen 5, to be honest. Far too many. It's so true. Specs, when it comes to Pokemon, I've been stockpiling information for 25 years. That is a lot of defense boosts. Hey, Star Senical. Hello. So this is literally your favorite game of all time. I'm here for the long haul. Star, I'm so happy to hear that. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on into the Pando Party. As you can see, we're kind of the back half of Skies of Arcadia Legends here. But we aim to play through every JRPG ever here at the Pando Party. So if that sounds fun, you've come to the right place. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday, Star. And if you like JRPGs in general, I mean, you're not going to have a bad time here, that's for sure. Sir Cucumber. Specs. Heck yeah, this is the best game of all time. Star, I'm doing wonderful. Just got done streaming Pokemon Legends. Oh, are you enjoying Arceus? Are you throwing your Pokemon? So I haven't actually picked up Arceus because, well, I have 6,000 other games to be playing at any given moment. My current backlog, like in my actual life, is so I finally beat Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which means now I'm actually trying to work through Endwalker from Final Fantasy XIV, and then after that, I'm going to be playing. I think I'm going to move on to Tales of Arise, and then Oh my goodness, Defective Ash! Woohoo! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hello, hello, hello! Star, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo! Ding! Cactuar pose. Thank you so much, Raiders. Defective Ash, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. What were you playing in the retro category tonight? Was it great and grand and good? I did say good, and that was totally intentional. Hi, Egg Roll. How are you doing tonight, my friend? Well, welcome on in, Raiders. For those of you, you're playing some Legend of Legaia. Nice. Very nice and very apt. JRPGs into the JRPG channels. I hope you're having a wonderful night, Defective Ash. For those of you who don't know me, hello, hello. I am Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you can find the game of the season, which is currently Skies of Arcadia Legends. After we finish Skies of Arcadia Legends, we're going to be moving on to Phantasy Star Uno, the first one for the Sega Master System. We'll be playing the Sega Ages version. And after that, because it's going to be my stream anniversary, I'll be moving on to Final Fantasy VII, because that was the first game I ever streamed, and my stream anniversary will probably line up around that. 2 years of the Pandoish party, so that'll be very exciting. And you know, when I played Final Fantasy VII, I didn't have a community, and now I do, so it'll be really fun to replay through that again. And it's also its 25th anniversary, so that's very fun. Fridays are now devoted to Castlevania and us beating every Castlevania that has ever been. And if you like Vampando, if you like vampires, if you like watching someone struggle with a retro platformers, you've come to the right place for Castlevania, you know. So I do that voice the whole night. So if that's not annoying, that's fun too. Until I have to eat, then I take off my fangs. And anyway, thank you so much, Raiders, for joining us. I hope y'all have a wonderful day. And Defective Ash, if you gotta run, I understand, but I'm so glad that you're here, no matter what. Star, Arceus is fantastic. I'm in love with it. I think the people who helped with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is climbing its way into your favorite JRPGs. Oh my goodness, yes, so I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2, but I've never played X, and I'm dying for them to put a re-release. Like, I have a Wii U. I guess I could just get it for my Wii U, but it could just come out on the Switch and make me very happy. So yes, Skies of Arcadia, this is my first playthrough of this game, despite owning it for many, many years. I've never got around to playing it, and my first playthrough has been just a delight. I have to tell you what, I love this game. It's very, very good. It's, I'm so happy. Like, it's just really, it feels good to play. There's, you know, sometimes in a JRPG, you'll be like, this is a great time, and then you'll get to a section where you're like, I don't like anything about this. This does not have that. I do find the ship battles to be a little cumbersome, but they're not around. They don't happen very often, so it's great. Meowth. I'll play my copy later in March. I'm in Hawaii, and it's unfortunately at home. Totally fair. I can't wait to pick up Arceus, but I have to get through a bunch of games. I got a bunch of games for Christmas, and I have got to get through them before I touch Arceus, so you know. Sir Cucumber, you need so much free space on your Wii U to play X as well. I think about 11 gigabytes for all the extra map downloads. What? That's nuts. Honestly, it would just look really nice to have the complete collection just like all on my Switch, like on my shelf. You know? Nintendo, please give it to me. I want it.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
It's also like, I don't know, I bet you it's like expensive to get it on the Wii U now too, because everything's $5 trillion and you can't just live a happy life buying stuff, you know? I don't know. Sorry. Okay, so this is the end of the hallway. We're just double checking on the presents, the treats, the chests. Ooh, this chest tried to blend in with the boxes. You see that? Tricky, tricky. 4,000 gold. Sweet. I love money. Devon Danger, Wii U is still a wonderful console. It is. I liked the Wii U an awful lot. It's too bad that it didn't have a lot of support. But hey. It might be cheap on the store, right? I kind of forgot. But I need it physically because I'm broken. I'm broken and I have requirements in my life. And those requirements are to own everything physically that ever had a physical copy. A normal physical copy, not none of this limited run physical copies. Like, what is... Okay, so am I going to miss stuff? Is this like leading me towards... I want to open this door. Fine, open the door. Great. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Okay, back it up. I'm not ready for whatever this is. Get me out of here. Actually, Exa Special Edition is about what it was when it came out, around $70-ish. Really? No, maybe I should just get it for my Wii U. Maybe. Sir Cucumber, I bought the strategy guide with the Best Buy Gamer Pass coupon as well for like 15 bucks. It is almost 500 pages. That's a lot of pages. We don't have... Whoa, now that's scary. This must be an elevator shaft. We don't have... Our Best Buy does not have the Gamer Pass stuff like y'all Americans get, and it's kind of a bummer. It won't open. It's probably locked or barred from the other side. Okay, great. I guess I could have just checked that earlier, but whatever. Gotta fully explore the place, you know? Meowth. I was just texting someone, but I caught limited run games, LOL. You know about them too? Cool. Meowth. I cannot understate how knowledgeable. I really do like... I am invested in this video game industry. I mean, like I said, I used to work in it. I know all about the video games. And just like the industry in general. Sir Cucumber, oh, the Gamer Pass ended back in 2015. Oh, okay, so I remember when y'all did have it, and then they got rid of it. Or when then we never had it in Canada. It was very sad. Oh wait, you did some? Yeah. I used to work in games for about 5 years. I did that. So the highlight of that time was I got to go to E3 in 2009. But other than that, I used to go to game conventions all the time. Sir Cucumber, do you annoy people in real life with your gaming knowledge, or do you talk about other things around them? So I like. Yeah, I don't talk to a lot of people who don't care about games. If people, like the people around me who don't care about games, I talk a lot on stream. I'm really bad at talking to anybody who I don't think I have anything in common with. So I'm pretty quiet around people who I don't think will have shared interests. I'm like a mute. I get really uncomfortable around strangers because I don't know how to engage. Don't have thankfully so, you know, my mom and my sisters here, and while they're all not super into games, they've known me my whole life, so you know there's always common ground there. Meowth, I don't do well starting conversations, so I just generally don't. I can do it if I feel like I could find something. But if it's like, for instance, if it's all a bunch of like if it's like my mom's friends, you know, like middle-aged ladies or whatever, I do not know what to say or do or anything. I'm just like, what? But people do sometimes come to me to ask about video game stuff. They're like, what should I do about this? Should I get this? What do you think about this? And then I'm like, oh, this and this and this. So that's nice. Space Goat. Working in music, it was easy to find common ground conversations. Heck yeah, I can imagine. I mean, when I worked in the game industry, I mean, like, talking to everyone all the time was a great time. Specs. I'm of the opinion that there's no such thing as people who don't like games. Only people who haven't found a game they like yet. It's true. I've gone on record on saying this before, but I kind of hate the term. I kind of hate the term gamer. I've had for a very long time. It's just like a. I think it's like a bad. I think it was like a marketing term that like Intel came up with like many moons ago, and then for some reason we all just latched onto it because gamers feel like they're special. Okay, I don't. Gamers feel like their hobby is better than everything else, and they have to have a very special term. But I always was like, I don't know. There's like people who are like obsessed with movies, and there are people who are obsessed with music, and there's people who are obsessed with like comics and stuff, but we don't call them comicers or moviers or, you know. And so I can't, so I was always like, man, I don't know, gamer. I'm like, I always thought that just sounded so silly. I'm like, and it sounds like very almost gatekeepy, right? It's like, we all play video games. Like we all do, you know? I don't know. I'm like, I think, like when I was growing up, like the people who played, so I played a lot of platformers when I was a kid, but we had a Sega, my grandma had a Sega Genesis and she played Columns and Shove It and Caesar's Palace. And my stepmom was a completionist. She loved to, you know, get all of the stuff in Sonic and Bubsy too, hilariously. Cool spot. And my dad didn't really play games. He just liked to watch you know, he would sit there and watch while we all played games. And my grandma, so I just always associated games with just, it's what people did. It wasn't like something special. It was just what everyone did. I'm like, oh yeah, there's games grandmas like, there's games moms like, there's games kids like, there's games, you know, my cousins like. So I just, you know, I just didn't really think of it as a special hobby. And then when I was in high school, I was reading my EGM because I was still, you know, an enthusiast. And then someone was like, isn't that like a boy thing to like games? And I was like, huh. Okay, maybe. And then I realized that none of my girlfriends played games. And I was like, oh, maybe this is something strange. Specs, a gamer is someone who's passionate about games. Yes, that's true. But I mean, like, yes, gamer is a word we've adopted nowadays, right? So I have to just get used to it. But I'm just like, you know, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, movie buff, comic nerd. There are terms for all kinds of hobbies. It's true. It's something better than gamer. Yeah, my parents often made me feel guilty to even continue to play games. When you got older, you just stopped playing as much. You love them, but the motivation is now hard to come by. You feel like part of your joy was taken away from you. So you probably watch more streams, to be honest, than play games right now. 45112. Dude, you're cool for reading that EGM. Yeah, thank you. I lived and died for EGM until they canceled. Sir Cucumber, did we ever do better than Weeb? I'm so thankful that Weeb is bad. I hate it. Space Goat, my parents got me into games to make me more manageable on road trips. Hey, that's all right. I read a lot as a kid. I read a lot and played, and then when I got my Game Boy Color, that helped a lot too. Meowth, I'm really sorry to hear that you felt like you had to move away from video games. For me, like, my parents always just liked that I was quiet in my room playing games all the time, right? But yeah, weeb and gamer are mainstream terms. It's true. It's kind of the way it's happened. So, you know, I've just got to kind of suck it up and accept gamer. But I'm always like, I am an enthusiast. I am very into video games. I am passionate about my hobby. Yeah, like, I like to collect them still. But yeah, IDK, being older and having more responsibility, just, yeah, it's hard. I understand that. I am hashtag blessed that, I don't know, I'm in my mid-30s, and I don't know, I was gonna say hashtag blessed, but I guess I don't know. It could go either way, really. But I don't have a very busy life. I have like, a normal 8 to 4:30 job, that, lets me live my life. And then I stream. I just have free time, which is very nice. Normal? What did I say? Meowth, did I say something? That's a nice schedule. Yeah, I have, yes, a Monday to Friday job. It helps me, rent my apartment and eat food, right? But for any extra, like, it also pays my student loan debt very slowly but surely. So I started streaming because I was like, I love to talk about games. I like to be here. I like video games. Yeah, no weekends. Yeah, it's a regular old office job, right? It's what I've got. Just a regular old office job, which is nice to have. But yeah, streaming is like a nice way to supplement my income while also doing something I super duper love. So it's very, very exciting. I know that sounds a really stupid way to talk about it. It's also a really nice way for me to be social, because otherwise I would just be sitting here playing games. Which is what I'm doing now, but I get to talk to you all, so. These must be the plans for the ship that Gilder was talking about. I think you're right, Aika. All the specs, from the hull to the engine, they're all written here. The ship is Admiral DeLoco's ship, the Chameleon. It appears that his ship is being modified according to these plans. So I got a lot of sidetracked there. Well, now that we have this, we might be able to get to Deep Sky.
Yes.
Sir Cucumber, so you're secretly not wanting to have a dream job of playing video games. Was the press that hard? What? My normal job is fine. It totally is. Totally cool. I like it. I like it quite a bit, actually, my normal job. But, I miss having something that I was really just passionate about, right? Like I said, I like my job. I just also would like to talk about games. And I want to just, engage. So the one thing with the game industry that, I've sometimes debated going back, but it's really unstable. Like, it's super, you job hop so much, and I kind of feel like I have a bit of job security right now, which is all right. But if streaming took off for me to the point where I could do it and make a living for a time, that would also be super neat. But currently it's just a fun hobby, a fun thing to do. You're supposed to manifest those dreams, right? We've gotten what we came here for. Let's get out of here. Neat or neat? Not neat like a person who refuses, like a hikikomori who refuses to leave their room, but neat like NEAT. We are currently strengthening the walls of the bridge. Increase the speed of the construction. Finish it within the week. Well, what do we have here? This time, I will be sure to dispose of you all permanently. You received the ship schematics. But yeah, I guess what I was trying to say is I just don't have a ton of responsibilities outside of my regular job, so I have time to play video games. Also, I work from home, so sometimes, you know, for lunch or, you know, for breaks at work, I can totally play games. Gamer Jam. So I'm still watching the Pokemon X and Y anime. I love how main Pokemon is like, oh, I should help this Pokemon with its goal. And then it decides to join the main trainer of the episode. Gumi's just, oh, I tripped over something. It's a Pokemon? Gumi's so good. Is this something here? No, okay. But what am I missing? Oh, right. I cannot take the steps. Okay. Meowth. XY was a breath of fresh air after the disaster was the black and white anime. Did they, is the X and Y one when they first, revealed Ash's, new stuff, like his new, everything? So I guess we're just escaping. We're trying to escape, I guess. So I probably shouldn't run around in here anymore. There's probably nothing over here. I just want to see. The hat was Battle Frontier? Okay, I don't know why I'm running all the way to the end here. I'm running all the way to the end here because this is where they're going to hide at one secret chest. Oh. This is where they're going to hide a moonfish, of course. And where is it? Wherefore art thou, moonfish? Oh, I see ya. Meowth. And then later on, the Alola anime happened, and worse now, Journeys. I can't even take that seriously. Specs. Ash has new stuff every generation, but the new art style started in Sun Moon. Oh, okay. Good to know. Gamer Jam, never seen the current Pokemon anime. Is it bad? I do not know. Hello, Komodo. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Of course, Pando blah, blah, blah too much, so I just gotta gotta get to a save point. But I imagine there's gonna be a bunch of stuff happening now. Specs. The 2 moonfish in here are some of the most commonly missed things in the game. I only found one. Oh no, I found the 2 moonfish. You're right. I did find the 2 moonfish. So I'm glad I double checked that hallway. Okay, so I'm going to go out on a limb here and think that the game wants me to run all the way back to my ship. It's not a very big place here, but I imagine something's going to go awry and we're going to have to run back down through the thing. Of course, Pando searches everything like a good JRPG player. It's true. Except when I don't like the dungeon I'm in and I just want to get out of it as quick as possible. That's when we miss stuff. Stop, air pirate. Knew it. Called it. Called it. Uh-oh. It looks like we meet again. Galcian! Heh, not only once, but twice you escaped from the Grand Fortress. Very impressive. However, do not think you will escape a 3rd time. Well, we're not in the Grand Fortress, so... Galcian, what is Valua planning to do by building a place like this? If it isn't the little prince. Whatever Valua does, Your Highness, is no longer any of your concern, if I'm not mistaken. You were the one who threw away your responsibilities and sided with these pirates. I did not throw away my responsibilities. I am working to rebuild the Empire. It matters not to me. I have no interest in Valua anymore. I shall dispose of you here once and for all. This is great. Of all the people to get caught by. Vice! Behind you! It has been a while, Prince Enrique. Gregorio! How ironic that fate has led us both here to pit sword against sword with each other. Oh no, Lord Gregorio is totally going to defend us. Do not worry. I am not here to fight you. What? What are you doing? Gregorio, you understand the consequences of your actions? Lord Galcian, it appears that you do not understand the consequences of your actions. You wish to revive the ancient horrors and use them to make the world yours. I cannot sit back and watch you destroy the world. What are you doing? Prince, you spoke the truth when we last met at Esperanza. The Empire has chosen the wrong path. You and Vice are the only ones that can stop the Armada. Prince Enrique, let my last act be in your honor. Why? I will hold him off. Escape while you can. What are you saying? We will fight with you. You must not take Galcian lightly. He is more powerful than you can imagine. And this is a military base of the Armada. If you don't escape soon, we will all be surrounded. If you die here, the world will be doomed. Go. Our last hopes lie with you, young prince. I earned the nickname Ironwall Admiral. I won't let him past me. And I will be able to die defending you. I cannot ask for a higher honor. Wait! Don't do this! Young prince, Captain Vice, please, you must stop Galcian. You are our last hope.
Farewell.
Farewell. You heard him say farewell himself, but... Obi-Wan, no! No! Space Goat, I thought we were going to fight him. Man should not be using his spear to save people that way. Right? Gregorio, have you made your peace? I am ready to die, Lord Galcian, but I shall die defending my people against a tyrant. This is more Gandalf the Grey. Captain Giraffe, another old man giving up their lives for you, right? I hope that all of our characters really appreciate how all these old men are letting us live. Oh, ladder. Everyone's old when your main character is 15. True. All right, another ladder coming up, folks. Vice is 17. That's practically a grown-up. You're right. You're right. Most JRPG protagonists tend to be like on the cusp of adulthood. Okay. Okay. Ash ever turn 11? Yeah, okay. No, Ash doesn't count. Okay, everyone. Well, as y'all know, your Pando has to quit stream around about this 11 o'clock time because I have to work in the morning, except for Fridays, in which case we stay up late. Specs, I'd feel inadequate if a 15-year-old sailed around the world and constantly messed with the Empire. I think I'd feel inadequate if a 17-year-old was all doing that. Ash doesn't age, it's true. I wish to be Ash Ketchum and never age and live in a happy Pokemon world, you know? You know when they say, like, what's a fictional universe you would like to live in? I choose Pokemon every single time. I would love to live in a Pokemon world. That would be my dream. Well, everyone, oh my gosh, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It means so much whether you're lurking or chatting or throwing out donos or subs or whatever. All of it. Every sort of support is appreciated in every capacity, and I couldn't be doing all of this without you all. Or I would, but it would be awfully lonely. Broseph, good night. Spaceco, I hope you have a very great night too. I hope everyone, I'll be back tomorrow being Wednesday at 7 p.m. at Mountain Time, so we can see what happens after this exciting escape from the Isle of the place. We all live in a Pokemon world, Pokemon. I want to be the greatest master of them all. Greatest master. We all live. Oh my god. Meowth's Pal, I can sing all of those songs from that era. I love it so much. Oh, the To Be a Master soundtrack, right? Perfect. Same, right? Oh, friends forever. Okay, let's see. Who's gonna get the Raideroo?
That while I'm shooting at the enemy. I need to figure out how.
You know, let's send to Snowman's. How's Ryan Reynolds not married you yet? You know, I don't need to get married. No, Ryan Reynolds. I'm having a great time. Okay. 2 years incoming. It's true. We have, yes, we got 2 months till 2 years of streaming. So it's very exciting. Okay. We're going to send a raid over to the Snowmans. They're a member of our community, and they are very cool. They're playing Ratchet and Clank up at your arsenal right now, and it's a pretty cool thing. So have a great night, everyone. Rest well. Be safe, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Skies of Arcadia Legends, okay? I love and appreciate you all. Have a great night. Bye.